Delaying the inevitable, let's just get rolling on the epi. Welcome back to another episode of the Poor Man Road to Glory. It's episode 69. I know it's not on the screen, so you can't, get all excited about a random innocuous number, but nevertheless, it is our 69th day grinding on the Poor Man Road to Glory. And to say I'm pretty impressed with how this squad is looking, I think would be an understatement. I'm very proud of what we've been able to achieve, the players we're able to pick up. I mean, the millions of coins and assets we have tradable on the trade pile, in the club, in the watch list. We're just waiting for a certain shift in the market, and informs to get back to a price that makes sense. And if they don't, well, I guess maybe we don't have millions and millions of coins on our account. We have a little bit less than that, but it is what it is. Nevertheless, I'm excited about the day's grind, although I think taking Wednesdays off turned out to be the right choice, man. It seemed like there was absolutely nothing that EA dropped yesterday that would have made me feel bad about missing content. So anyways, crew has been upgraded. I may have missed a daily play objective, but it is what it is. I'm not too worried about it. But other than that, I don't think I missed any content from yesterday. Really. Did they drop any new... No. I don't think I'm going to do this, by the way. I just don't care. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird that I'm at that point in Ultimate Team, and we've got a brand new patch that EA released that they said they fixed a bunch of things. I know I had my day off on the day they released the patch, so I get to experience the new patch today. I'm excited that gameplay has been made better, but spoiler alert, I've seen from a lot of people that there's not much difference in gameplay. So I'm going to try and just experience it myself and see. Yeah, I think I did miss. Did I miss yesterday, guys? I think I did miss yesterday. So we're going to miss out on a 84 by 5 and an 84 by 3, I suppose. Yeah, I think I missed one day. Hey, man, take a day off. I'm not on this game every single day of my life, right? So, nevertheless, objectives-wise, other than that, I don't think I've missed anything. And then you guys told me with this new patch, they've done something really stupid with, SBCs. So let's see what indeed they have done. Play 2 games before 6 p.m. and it would be good, but I thought it refreshes before 6 p.m., no? Anyways, this I need to do before it expires, the 80 plus by 14, so we definitely need to do that. And then the daily and bronzes and all that we need to do too before those expire. Wait, did they release actually no content yesterday, guys? What the heck? Oh wait, no, this guy's new. Wow, this was the only content yesterday? Refreshes at 2 p.m. 4 hours to do 5 games. Wow, I absolutely... I mean, it is kind of a nice card, though. 4-star, 5-star. I'm assuming he's going to be dirt cheap. He's got the chip shot playstyle, which means nothing because chip shots are nigh impossible to score even when you green time them with chip shot plus. Icon refresh. Oh, the new team of the... Oh, the new team of the week. Right. Right. I forgot about the new team of the week. Okay. We've got Rivals Rewards too, so obviously we got Rivals Rewards today to open. We got a lot of packs open today. Let's go here and see what we got. Yeah, we got Virgil in there. That's sick. Wonder how expensive he is. Can I... You used to be able to click the card and it would take you to the trade pile, but I guess not anymore, hey? So Virgil is cool. What the hell is the rest of this team of the week, though? Right back Diallo. With 45 defending and 62 physical. Okay. Cool card, though. Very, very cool card. Attacking wingback. Wow. Bro, what? I mean, again, I do like that they're choosing a lot of different players here. That's for sure. But I wonder why not bump them up a bit. You know what? I'm not going to complain. Yes, this team of the week looks dead on paper, but I think if you're a fan of one of the smaller teams, you're not going to be too upset, right? This is a funny one. Like, dude gets a team of the week, and they make it worse than a card he's had out for a month. That's just the most EA Sports thing ever. Yeah, his, what is it? Trailblazer card is way better than this card. Better rated at the very least. Anyways, I like the originality of players chosen. Once again, I wonder why all the women don't have dynamic images. Like, what's the deal with that now? Lacazette's dynamic is alright. Anyways, very dead. Very dead. Very, very dead content yesterday. So I think we did very well not grinding. And worrying about being live on that day. Okay, so let's just get rolling on the SBCs. I want to make sure I don't miss out on any of that stuff. Let's also make sure that I have done the silvers. Daily gold is done. Yep, daily silvers and bronze is done. I just wanted to make sure it was done and I didn't unfavorite it. 3-star, 3-star, automatically unusable. Well, I suppose. Yeah, let's get the daily golds rolling. I'm going to bring alerts back too. There we go. I don't think I have anything in SBC storage, right? What is going on here? I'll use these for the leagues. So what's annoying about, I'm a bit confused, guys. What do you all find annoying about current SBCs? Oh my god, there it is. Wait, R1 and L1 just completely go backwards. Nah, bro. This company, though. This company, though. This fucking company. Who tests these things, man? Seriously, like, who tests these releases? I suppose, yeah. The answer is absolutely freaking nobody. I'm not even gonna get mad. I'm not even gonna get mad. It's just not worth it. Start at the goalkeeper and it'll work? No, I mean, I'm aware it'll work. I'm just saying it's idiotic. I'll... Oh my god, it's so delayed. It's like they added more FPS delay on PC. It takes about 6 button clicks. My goodness. Half the time, my button inputs are just being completely ignored, too. Ay, 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 ay. Matchmaking is broken in Rivals too? How so? Like you can't find games? Yeah, but I'm on PC. Like, the menus are glitchy when the servers are heavy, but otherwise... Oh my god, dude. And whoever approved this patch should be fired. Honestly. That might be a bit savage to say, but my goodness gracious, this is a disgrace. There basically isn't SBMM in Rivals? Oh, damn. Nice. Wait, that's a bad thing? I mean, I guess it's sweet for those of us in higher Rivals ranks. Hell yeah. Bad if you're a Timmy? Oh, I'm not a Timmy. But I guess, I mean, if I'm in Division 2 and playing Elite Rivals players, that's going to be not that fun either. I feel like I'm drunk. That's how slow the menus are moving now. I did it again. I'm so annoyed. I've been grinding the menus for about 3 minutes and I'm already irritated out of my nuts. This is ridiculous. Dude, look at this. It's just full-on slow motion. I feel intoxicated while doing these menus. Or stoned out of my mind.
On Monday. Hope you are well and 28 love.
Nice, Priner. Congrats, man. I bet you it's because they added snow to the main menu. And the best part is they don't even have snow in here. You put it in the main menu that everybody sees for maybe 3 seconds before they go into the game modes they're playing. So you add menus to a section of the game that nobody sees, and the snow adds extra, definitely extra pressure on whether it's the servers or graphics cards or whatever, and slows everybody's game down even though we don't see it. God, dude, it's just, can they be more out of their mind? I love by the way, I love the idea of snow. Why not snow on the pitch? Again, don't have it affect the game, but I love the idea. I'm not trying to be a curmudgeon, like, I like it. But it's done so half-assed. Oh my god, the menus, man. The menus. This might make me not want to grind Project Team of the Year. This is so bad. My god. It's 3 clicks to the... 7 clicks to the left to get to that guy. Oh my. 4 clicks of R1, 5 clicks of the arrow just to move across to the next player. Is Power Shot the only reason Drogba's 1.7 mil? Probably, yeah. Probably. I mean, Drogba's an amazing card. Doesn't he also have aerial and power header? I think Drogba's just like a really good sweat striker. With the current climate of the game. Did I see the Madrid game against Bilbao? No. Dude, I'm not gonna talk about it. You guys are just gonna have to wonder in your heads. If you don't know what's going on with the menus, you're just gonna have to be like, is Nick drunk? Why is he so slow? This is so boring to watch. It's not me. It's fucking goddamn menus. But I don't want to keep talking about it because it's gonna make me more and more mad. I wish the background stadium was the one I have set and not this one. Dude, 5 years ago, the stadium you used to have would show up in the background of the Ultimate Team menus. So I used to have BC Play Stadium, and it would show up in the background of the menus as I was grinding. They fucking got rid of all of that. So right now I could have like Ellen Road, and Ellen Road would be in the background of the screen for you guys. And they got rid of it. Something they had 5 years ago, 10 years ago, whatever, they got rid of in Ultimate Team. Okay, let's open up the silvers and bronzes, and then we'll we gotta do some grinding, man. I gotta catch up. I've been pretty lazy, boys. I can't lie, man. I really enjoyed my day off. You know, did a little bit of menus here and there, a little bit of a couple of games, squad battle games, and that's it. Gotta really get back. Okay. Was that 2 League SBC players? Did I do anything on my day off? I did so many things. I had leg day. Woke up in the morning. You know, we got the kids ready. I drove the kids to school. Dropped the kids off at school. Went to the gym. Got to the gym at like 8:45 a.m. And it was packed. Bro, all retirees. The gym had like 50 to 70 like old dudes in it, man. All friends, all taking up like 5 or 6 machines at a time. Bro, I've never seen a more diabolical scene in my life. Bunch of old heads all yapping, taking up like 4 machines each. I was losing my mind. It took me an hour and a half to get through my workout. I got a really good workout in, but not without wanting to beat people's asses, man. It was ridiculous. And I'm always thinking in my head it's the young kids that are dumb and like take up spots on the machines, but this was just all old dudes just yapping. Anyways, so did that, you know, was finished by about 10:30 or so, and then went and got my haircut, and then went and saw my grandparents, spent the afternoon with my grandparents, then picked up our kids from school. What else? Then hung out with the kids, right? They did a little bit of work and whatnot, and then I took Steph's dad out for a dinner. We had a nice little dinner, just me and him, just to catch up, because I feel like I don't catch up with my favorite men very often. So I'm trying to make sure I stay close to and stay, you know, spending a bit of time with the dudes I care about most. So that was nice. You know, spent a few hours at dinner, had some nice steaks, like proper dudes. And yeah, we came home and then hung out for a bit and went to bed. It was a good day. Tiring day, but saw a lot of people I care about. Yeah, when I hang out with my grandpa was hilarious, man. He was just so pissed. He's so mad at me that I shaved my mustache. So freaking mad at me.
Hey, man.
Looking double handsome today, Pookie.
Thanks, Dibby. Appreciate you, man. Look at all the League SBC bronzes I'm getting now, man. I gotta get to work. I gotta get to work using these.
Now that's what I call an eruption.
That is an eruption. Berkey tied for first now for the month of December. Thank you so much for the 5 gifteds, my man. 476 gifted subs all time. Appreciate you, brother. Keeping the dream alive, Berkey. Thank you, my man. Have I had a chance to test the new patch yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Okay, 1 League SBC player. 1. Ooh. Sweet. Kickoff seems a lot better to defend. That's good. I mean, I gotta be honest, I didn't face that many kickoffs. Yes, every once in a while you do. There's a lot bigger problem. Well, no, you know, look, kickoff is annoying, for sure. I suppose. I was about to say there's a lot bigger problems, but if someone spammed kickoff and kept scoring, it definitely is a problem. Bidding on a player in the menus is pain. It feels like doing anything in these menus is pain. What's more annoying is I honestly don't know what I'm doing. Do you know what I'm saying? Because there isn't a pack counter, even in the store section, I don't even know what I'm doing. Like, I feel like EA did this on purpose. It's kind of disheartening my Project Team of the Year grind because I don't really know what I'm building up right now. It's hard to have an end target because I have no clue what my day-to-day grind is netting me. I have no idea. You have to do so much extra work to see how many packs you have, and it's so annoying. New zombies map coming out in an hour. Nice. Nice to hear, Darren. Happy for you. Man, imagine EA brings back better League SBCs. Since they expire, what, tomorrow? Don't League SBCs expire on Friday? Am I going to try UFL? It's not on PC. I can't play it. I'm not going to reset up my PlayStation 5, man. I don't care. I don't care enough. I don't know why they're not pushing PC. Maybe they don't have like an anti-cheat or something like that, but I mean, there's cheats and hacks on consoles, so. But I hope it goes well. I hope they do well. I really do. Is that every single player is a League SBC player? Holy shit. Yeah, it is. It's kind of incredible, actually. Was thinking about saving every pack, but I think I'll do 82 plus. I'm just opening anything that isn't a good pack. That's what I'm doing. So even 82 plus, there's shit 82 plus. Like an 82 by 2, are you really going to save an 82 by 2 for Team of the Year? It's a waste of time. I honestly think even an 82 by 3 is a waste of time to save. Like, are you going to really save an 83 plus pack? Just a one player? You going to save an 84 plus one player? I'm not. I'm going to open all that stuff. I'm just saving the good stuff, man. Like an 82 by 10, you know. Yeah, I'm saving that. An 83 by 5, an 83 by 3, I'll probably save those. But I'm even tempted to not even save the mini 50Ks. I like the new Linkin Park album a lot. A lot. I know it's a waste of time. I'm doing it anyways. That's fine. I mean, people ask for my advice and I give it to them. Team of the Year, you have 12 days, man. If you have like 5,000 packs and 4,000 of them are 82 plus player, one player packs, you're literally wasting your time in terms of giving yourself a good chance to pack Team of the Years. Saving the big packs and having a lot of big packs just gives you a higher chance, right? And a more efficient way to get through your packs. You save an 81 by 2 pack, man. If you save 581 by 2 packs, it's going to take you a full day to get through those. Whereas if you save, 183 by 5s, it's way quicker to get through, and, you'd hope a lot better chances to get something actually good. Anyways, that's how I'm looking at it. I don't know if it's the right way to look at it, but that is, that's what my considerations are. Because I think like what I've learned through my last 5 or 10 years doing Project Team of the Year on my Road to Glory accounts in front of you guys is that you still want to balance having fun on a day-to-day basis on this game, right? And having fun on this game is still opening some packs and restocking your club for League SBCs, getting some tradable walkouts, getting some decent cards that allow you to do other SBCs, right? I mean, instead of saving a bunch of 82 plus 1 rare player packs, you open them now, maybe you do get some walkouts, and that allows you to complete SBCs that are 82 by 14, right? So that's what I found is highly efficient for me, at least. Man, it's crazy. Golds are pure discard. Okay, we'll do the 5K. I want to save these packs for 6 p.m. content. Now, annoyingly, we're going to have to go to... we're going to have to go to the web app. Which sucks. Because, again, EA in their lack of brains are not allowing me to see anything beyond this set of packs. So all the other packs we have saved up, I can't even open, man. So silly. Do I ever make homemade bread? No. I don't really eat bread. I mean, I guess I have like a piece. See, like here it's beautiful. The snow's beautiful, but like who cares? It's a part of the game that I see for about half a second. How they didn't put snow into the actual game is so funny, man. Go through all that effort to just lazily put it in the menu, in the part of the menus that no one is in. Put it in the menus in Ultimate Team, for the love of God. Have it be cozy in Ultimate Team. As always, decision making from EA. Always so odd. Like even that 25k pack, man. Gotta be opening that too. Anyways, I want to open the 1 rares first. Do 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 do. What did Max say that was out of order? I did see the press release of George like kind of going in on Max, which is kind of fun. Bring me the era of F1 drivers hating each other, please. Can we have that back? Made it a lot more fun to watch than everyone being buddy-buddy.
Hey, man.
Would put George in a wall? It's funny, like in the current aura of F1, I actually like this new George Russell, man. He's gone from being an insufferable, pompous little bitch prick to actually kind of being a cool guy. Very weird. I find myself very confused at liking George Russell right now. All right. Well, we're back on the main game then.
Hey, man.
Which packs are you saving, buddy? And thank you for the continuous entertainment.
Thank you for the 84 months, Zobin. Enzyme, thank you for the 95 months. Appreciate your guys' long-term support. I guess you could say I'm saving like 83 plus and up packs is maybe the easy answer. Other than the not good 83 plus packs. Does that even help? I hope so. Did I talk about NEP new information on roles? No. What's the new information about roles and stats? Something EA released? Like information EA released themselves? Brian, how could you say this is an anti-Verstappen chat when I'm half Dutch and I like Max? That's a crazy statement. Yeah, but EA say a bunch of bullshit like that, man. Like, they specify roles and the impact of stats, the importance of positioning and defensive awareness. Bro, I have most of my attackers in, maybe not specifically for this team, but very regularly, I have most of my attackers on, like, mid to high 90s attack positioning, all on the right role plus pluses, and you watch them stand around and do fucking nothing. So I can't sit there and just believe people now talking, saying that roles and specific attack positioning stats are what's going to make a player amazing. I mean, this fucking guy's got 97 attack positioning, and he spends half his life offside. Oh, I see, Brian. I see. The dev on the podcast basically said the old system didn't work. Do you guys have a link to this podcast? Like, can we watch it together? I'd love to watch it. Because it's just hearsay right now. Y'all are just chatting, but I don't know what to believe. I mean, again, Messi on 94 attack positioning just waltzes offside and stays offside. Never runs into spaces, never does anything. I don't know, man. And this was released yesterday? A lot of improvement and updates can come throughout the year. Yeah, but they say that every year. They do that every year. And then we get the new game and it's fundamentally broken for 6 months. It's not good enough. Someone needs to ask them, like, why every year when you release a new game is every part of the game broken for 4 to 6 months, and why is every problem that you fixed in the previous game come back sometimes worse than it was previously? A player with 80 attack positioning and only on a roll with no plus will have 40 attack positioning. That can't be real. A player on no roll plus should have their base attack positioning. He should have 94. Period. Like, that's the dumbest shit ever. What? That can't be real. So Tanaka has 40 attack positioning?
Hey, man.
Always happy.
Leo Messi,
Support
instead of
other
94
players
attack
for
positioning,
15
has
less
50
than
attack
3.
positioning? But then explain to me players on plus positions don't do anything
Tried to press
either.
the link in the chat, but it got deleted.
And if on plus they boost it to 115. But see, that's bullshit. That's also just EA talking out of their ass. Because I can promise you Wesley Schneider isn't playing on 115 attack positioning.
Enjoyed your day off, Nick. Keep up the great work.
Bro, we've all watched my, like, Erling Haaland on Poacher plus with 97 attack positioning just be offside all game. Nah, this is all bullshit. This is all just them talking to try and save face and pretend like they know what's wrong with the game. What are you talking about? Dude, half of my players on attack plus rolls just are always offside. No. Nah, I don't know that I believe that. I genuinely don't know that I believe that. You can't be telling me that, and in the same vein, I'll have, like, plus players in plus positions do the same shit as everyone else running out of position. Not to mention, like, I used Pascal Stroik, a 78 rated Pascal Stroik, on 0 plus, and he was, like, the best player in my team. Tanaka all year has been on 0 roll, and he's the best player in my team by far in terms of moving into positions and whatever. Like, nah, man, I can't. I mean, if that's how they've run this game, that is so crazy. So basically, no one should play this game until Team of the Season, then, essentially. If you're anyone that enjoys any type of being in possession and attacking football, you shouldn't play this game. Because clearly that same thing does not apply to defenders. Right? Again, they're saying a player without a roll plus or a roll plus gets halved of their attack positioning and their intelligence and whatever. So this Messi on no roll is, instead of 94 attack positioning, he's on 50 attack positioning. But so then, why is it that it does not do anything defensively? Defensively, every defender is a god. They just high press and win the ball through your back constantly like animals. All year long. It's defensive awareness for defenders? But that's fucking bullshit! Dude, you have guys pressing you, AI pressing you with Lionel Messi. With Lionel Messi with 21 defensive awareness, sprinting through you and winning the ball back. Nah, man, this is all bullshit. I'm sorry, this is all bullshit. This is gaslighting. This is EA doing that woke bullshit. That's all it is. They're just saying shit to try and give you an answer so you shut the fuck up. Because it doesn't stack up. It does not stack up. You're trying to tell me defensive awareness goes to shit when someone isn't on a roll plus position? No. Whenever the AI is controlling defenders, they're gods. Period. There's nothing beyond that. That's it. Defensively, there's no difference in greatness between my Io Tanaka on 0 roll plus and fucking 79 defensive awareness, and goddamn Fernando Hierro on roll plus and fucking 97 defensive awareness. They're both gods defensively when the AI is controlling them. Nah, it's bullshit, man. No, it's all bullshit, bro. It's all bullshit. It's two things. Whatever the marketing mumbo jumbo gaslighting bullshit they try and come up with to shut the FIFA community up, the two problems are attacking AI is brainless and broken and coded completely incorrectly, and defensive AI is broken and overpowered and psychotically insanely OP. You can't tell me, oh, the reason why the attacking AI isn't good is because of how we've coded roles. Well, then why the fuck is defensive AI so brokenly overpowered? You can use this logic on one side and say, well, that's why they're so bad. Well, then explain to me why defensive AI is so fucking good. Because that logic should apply to defense. It should be AI everywhere is bad in that case. Unless you have them on proper role plus pluses, which we all know is fucking bullshit. This is bullshit. How do people believe these podcasts? What is this? Unless you guys are making this up and the EA dev didn't even say what you're saying. Because this just seems like bullshit to me. Their whole argument goes out the window because it's the opposite, defensively AI versus offensively AI. Like, if one of the mods has a link to the podcast, I'd love to watch it. Nep and Bateson all believe it, and they said they realize a difference now. But then explain to me how a defensive AI is so broken then.
Hey, man.
I mean, please, I beg then you guys explain to me how then defensive AI is completely broken. It doesn't make any sense. How are you guys now telling me that Nep and Bateson and all other content creators say EA are right? I'm wrong. Again, you guys are just saying shit. Like, show me the video where Nep says that EA are absolutely right about this. Because you guys are just putting words in people's mouths right now. We might get copyright strike for this, but I'm gonna watch it. What's it called? Nah, man, I just don't believe this for a second. It's FUT Weekly Podcast. Is it called the EA Insider Talks New Tactics in FC? Is that the one? I mean, it has to be. To the YouTube viewers, you're going to have to come on Twitch to watch. Sorry, guys. Real quick, boys. Real quick. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right here. If you guys want to watch this video, y'all gotta fucking grow up as well. Okay? Like, this is why I kind of feel like I need to say this real quick, but this is genuinely why, as a community, EA doesn't communicate with us, because you have someone that's willing to go on camera, or off camera, but anyways, go on record and try and talk about these things, and the Twitch chat is just full of people being abusive. Like, you guys, once again, do understand still, though, right, that this is a human being. This Tom guy talking is still a human being, right? Like, you realize that, okay? And I just want to say this. When I talk and say EA are fucking idiots, I'm not talking about this Tom guy. I'm just talking about EA as a collective, okay? I also don't want to be one personally attacking people, because at the end of the day, this guy is still just trying to do his job, right? But there's a few things we have to understand here too. Like, as much as we're going to get some information here, we do have to know that Tom or any other EA producer or dev that's going to talk to media or talk to us has to think of a lot of different things. First of all, no matter what he says, he's going to get abused by the FIFA community. So he's going to be very careful about what he speaks about. He's not going to, I would assume he's not going to speak in absolutes, right? Because he knows that sorry, my hair is a bit obnoxious. He knows that whatever he says will be clipped, quoted, tweeted, just like the chat. I mean, what you guys are saying that what you guys have been putting in Tom's mouth already for the first 10 minutes before we even started watching this video is crazy, right? So I just want you guys to remember a couple of things. First of all, this guy is a human being. Let's not be degenerate assholes, okay? We can do that when we talk about EA as a collective. EA are fucking morons, whatever. Like, we could do that as a whole. But let's not direct attacks directly at one person. Once again, this poor guy is the face of everything that we're frustrated with, right? That's unfortunately a problem for him. Just like I tend to be a face for people being abusive towards me. It's something that I've agreed with and accept, but at the same time, it's just unnecessary. We got to understand that we got to try and keep an open mind to how these guys speak, and let's attack the ideas if possible. Let's not attack the person. Okay, so I am going to be a bit harsh in terms of what is said here if it's things I don't agree with, and I will try and attack the ideas. I need to also do better in not attacking a person. I will also hold my hands up and just say, like, we got to try and just hear out the conversation and let's talk about the ideas and the issues at hand. But I mean, based off of what you guys have told me, I'm supposedly going to be pissed here, I guess.
And welcome to this FC25 gameplay special. We're going to be focused entirely on FCIQ and the tactics revamp, because
FC0
we have
IQ,
the man behind that tactics revamp on this week's episode. I'll introduce first, though, co-host of the Foot Weekly podcast, Josh Excels. Good to have you back.
Yeah, thank you for having me. It's exciting times. IQ's been one of the biggest additions, I think, to how we've played the game this year, and it'll be good to kind of talk about it in a general level. And
is Josh also an EA dev, or is he part of the FUT Weekly podcast crew?
See, with the new patch coming and new roles.
Yeah, looking forward to trying those out. People may have started to already listening to this podcast, and we have the man behind it all, as I said, on this podcast. It's gameplay producer Tom Kalefi. Hello, welcome to the podcast.
Thanks for having me. I'm excited. It's always fun to be on this podcast. A little nervous, but yeah, love it.
Oh yeah, I know you've been in Canada a long time now, but it always impresses me when someone comes on and does the podcast not in their first language, because yeah, I find it hard enough myself in my first language.
Oh yeah, I before English I spoke Spanish and Portuguese. Portuguese is my official language, and Spanish. So this is like my third language.
Wow, third even, yeah.
Yeah, so but now I live English. I dream in English, everything. So
and in IQ probably as well. Actually, we should get into that now. So let's set the scene a little bit. I mean, the IQ system that is a revamp of the old tactics system.
Hey man,
sort of how long had you been working on that?
Thank you, Danny. Appreciate it.
How long was the old system in the game? What, like 10 years, maybe longer?
I think even more than that. I remember when we started discussing it. I think it was around January 2023. Almost like 2 years ago at this point. And that's when we were like, okay, let's redo it. That's kind of when we decided that we were going to redo it. But even before then.
So they're basically talking about redoing AI, right? So the way the old AI system was in the game for the last 10 years, and then since January 2023 they started discussing about bringing in a new AI system. But not to cut him off already, but should we not be talking about revamping the actual base code of the game or redoing the base code of the game before we try and bring on a new recoded AI that we're just patching onto old code from 15 years ago? Is that not, again, as someone that has no clue what they're talking about, is that not something that, I mean, first of all, would be a great question to ask. Hopefully in a follow-up episode, Ben can ask that. Be like, so what is the thought process about the old base code first? Is it a problem where all these changes you guys make throughout the year end up not really doing much because it's all done on a base code? Do I misunderstand that? Is that not even how it is? Like, can you talk me through the game's base code and what game do you start with every new launch? Do you start with the old code from the previous year's game right at the start of the year? Do you start with the old code from 10 years ago for the, for FC25? Or do you start with code that you finished FC24 with as your platform to build FC25 with? That definitely is not the case, because as we see, all the same problems from FC25 got reintroduced from FC24 got reintroduced at the start of FC25. So they definitely are not doing that. But then my follow-up question would be, why can't we do that? Why can't you take all of the fixes from FC24 and then have those applied to the launch of the new game? I mean, why wouldn't that at least make all your hard work in the last year be worthwhile, because you're starting at a better place, supposedly a better place than previous years? These are things that concern me immediately on him talking about like them coding new AI. It's like, so we're coding new AI on old antiquated code that we don't even understand anyways. That to me seems problematic. Maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way, but it seems problematic.
We've been discussing about the old system, and you guys know, like, really, it on our dev side, the old system really didn't do what we wanted, and it couldn't. Like, it was very like fluid in a sense. I will be honest, it could ignore you most of the time and just kind of do what it wanted, right? Even though you maybe asked for certain things for the system, like, oh, I want my player to come back on defense, or I want this. If the system didn't think it was good, it wouldn't do that, right? So it was very tricky to handle. And for users, you really didn't have the control that it seemed like you did. Whenever we saw problems, it was really difficult to fix it. All of us on the dev side, like all of the designers and producers, we would identify something live, and it would be very tricky to kind of improve upon it or kind of address problems. It would take a piece, everything would fall apart. Don't get me wrong, it was super smart and it did so many good things. It had a perfect...
Joe, let's try and keep the conversation on task, yeah? Let's not, like, if this is what we're talking about in terms of FUT gameplay and IQ and changes and dev updates, let's try and keep the chat in that regard. I mean, I coming in the chat and then we're talking about F1 and let's try and just keep this on task, at least for now, for the next 30 minutes or so that we want to cover this stuff, yeah?
Tactic, but it couldn't really take... You couldn't really take control over it, players or us. So I think that's one of the big things. Like, we couldn't reproduce a real tactic. We couldn't adjust it.
Amen.
Nobody could control it very well. So then we're like, okay, we can redo it with the focus of giving players more control.
Amen.
In that sense. Us being able to
Thanks, Ace.
tweak things, having control, users being able to choose exactly what their players do and have fun that way and kind of come up with strategies, and having tactics like go against each other, right? Things like it was really tricky before. So I think those were some of the main objectives when we started.
I want to interject here. I was also not one of the first, but I feel like I was one of the people at the start of the game that said I liked the direction they're going with in terms of how they're trying to change tactics. I love that you guys know I'm a newfound Football Manager fanboy, and it is really cool that a lot of the things that they've brought into the new tactic system is, now let's not say stolen, but inspired by, copied, whatever, from what Football Manager is doing. So there is a lot of positives of how they're trying to change and shift the tactic system. I do like that. And again, if the things worked as they were intended, I feel like it would also be positive, right? I mean, if we didn't have to watch for the last 69 days straight are attacking-minded players just run offside and be offside? Or how many clips have you watched of my teammates where I'm cutting inside with my striker, I'm in a 4-2-3-1, I've got a huge 30-yard space for my cam to move into, he's on, you know, shadow striker attacking, he's meant to fill that gap, that area in the green, you look at him and he just hides behind the right back on the byline and does nothing, or runs straight offside, or baits you. He makes the run into the inside as you load the pass. As the pass is released, he stops and moves away. And the pass just goes to the striker. So again, I actually like what Tom and the devs have tried to implement with the tactics, but I mean, there's no doubt in anyone's mind that none of it works, right? So ergo, what you guys have said earlier today is apparently they're talking about how they fix that now. So let's see where this goes from here. But yeah, I don't hate what they've attempted to bring in with the new tactics setup. It is good. It is good. It's just not implemented yet, I guess, even though we're 2 months into the game that they sold us for $100 a piece. Pretty crazy. But anyways,
started to develop.
Let me just reiterate that, because again, I'm not attacking Tom, I'm attacking EA. Think about that for a second here. I don't mean to be rude, but think about that for a second. They sold us a game in September for, some of you guys paid $150 for the game, for $100 to millions of people with all of these things being promoted to us, these tactics and whatever. And I mean, essentially they're admitting right now that none of this stuff works. That's a bit crazy to be selling us on that and selling us a product that fundamentally doesn't work as intended, right? But anyways, let's hear more.
After the break, we can maybe talk about improvements and some criticisms and areas that we can look at for the future of FCIQ, and obviously with this patch in mind as well. But we did have a question from Brammers, who said, what do you think the main successes have been of, let's call it IQ 1.0, so the first couple of months of this game cycle?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I think two things, like allowing for more squad and tactical variety. So even when people were talking about 5 at the back a few months ago, maybe like a month ago, we would look at the data and we're like, yeah, squad 5 at the back, a lot of people are using it, but a lot of people are using a bunch of different formations, which is crazy. And now this week, even more than ever. So like seeing the amount of formations and roles and things like that, it's made me really happy, because in the past, I'll be honest, there was like 1 formation, 2 formations that people used all the time. That was one of the main problems. And now, even in the same formation, you can talk to somebody and somebody swears by the false 9, or somebody swears by the playmaker instead of the shadow striker. Like somebody swears by the wide playmaker. Like everybody likes a different thing that suits their game, even in the same formation. And when we talk about different formations, it's been like a wide array of things. So I think that's a big thing. And like, I think putting tactics back into the discussion is also a good success, because before people used to set it, forget it, not use it.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, a lot of people didn't even use tactics. Top divisions, we had stats that over 30% of people use default tactics in top divisions, which is crazy if you ask me, in previous games. So it's like, imagine you're one of the best players in the world in our game, and you don't even touch the system. Use the default stuff. It drove us crazy. And now that number has changed. Like people actually set up tactics, people try things. So I think those two things, like the variety and having people actually use the system, achieved a lot of the things we wanted in the beginning.
And yeah. I suppose that variety of tactics that are being used, obviously one of the big parts of this new system is the ability to take a code. So, if you've created a tactic, you can just send a code to somebody else and they can try it. Have you seen like large uptake of that as well, of lots of people kind of plugging in other people's tactics to give them a try? Or is it more personal building of your own tactic?
A lot. And it's, in a way, I think we expected that. Well, that's why we designed.
Did Josh rebrand himself? Is this spreadsheet Josh? Nep's editor, like he just rebranded type of thing? Well, I'm rebranded, but you know what I'm saying? Or is this someone else? Because I recognize the name. I've played pro clubs with him before, I believe. Okay, yeah. Okay, got it.
This code system. But I actually think people have been even more receptive than I thought. I thought a lot of people would complain because, being honest, it's not the most elegant system. It's just a giant code that you have to input manually, and maybe there was going to be resistance and people would complain. But no, the acceptance and the use of it has been great. Like those are normally the most positive conversations we've seen in our community. It's like people sharing codes and kind of sharing tactics and saying, this is the good one. Oh, I love this one. And we've been really happy with that. We haven't seen that before.
Admittedly, I have a negative outlook on the sharing of codes. So just because you guys have heard me say this before, I don't want to sit here and pretend like I'm in agreement with everything that's being said. I try to keep an open mind, so I'm always one to be convinced otherwise. And I mean, Tom kind of here maybe is convincing me that it's not a bad thing, I suppose. But I hate the idea of sharing codes. I find our community is so unoriginal and sweaty and boring and pathetic as it is that they already figure out like 95% of the broken nuances in the game just by copying pros anyways. And I hate that EA keeps pushing our community to be more and more unoriginal and more sweaty by making it easier and easier and easier to just copy pro players' broken tactics, or, you know, Elite Rivals FIFA Sweat players' broken tactics. I really do wish EA went down more along the lines of people trying to find out and figure out what works for them and what they enjoy the most, instead of just making it even easier and easier for people to copy and paste broken crap mechanics that then just becomes a plague, right? Because I think what EA don't realize, or what maybe Tom and the guys in his team maybe just don't think is that big of a deal, but I genuinely feel personally why the game feels so awful as the year goes on is because more and more people join the wave of broken meta mechanics, and it just sucks up more and more casuals and more people like me and maybe you guys that refuse to play with the broken mechanics and want to play your false 9 tiki taka, your 4-2-3-1 tiki taka, your 3-4-3 ultra attack or whatever. But you know, more and more weeks and months of you getting steamrolled by more and more people playing with broken meta mechanics, and then eventually it's like 80%, 90% of the people you play are using 4-4-2 and are using broken mechanics, or, you know, 80 to 90% of people you play are using 5 at the back. And then so it just swoops up more and more people. And like I said, I think they've just made it even easier for us to lose the variety in the game with just copy and pasting people's tactics. So that's kind of my thought process. I suppose at the end of the day, people are always going to copy broken meta rat tactics, so EA making it easier by having a code maybe isn't that big of a deal. But I suppose I just don't see it as much as a positive as the EA devs do, but whatever.
So I think that kind of helped push it forward.
Is there anything you would say that the community hasn't really picked up on about IQ yet that they might find helpful?
I think there's a couple of things. I think one of them, you guys mentioned on the pod a few weeks back, a lot of the roles, they can't be seen in isolation. And I know the heat map and, the activity map, it's not really a heat map, and some of the other things that we show on the screen, they are kind of in isolation. But the player roles complement each other a lot. So a lot of the times you notice if you have a specific role and another role, they're kind of going to interact with each other differently. And if you have another one, so I think those combinations, which are really tricky, bear in mind, but those combinations, I think it's one of the things that people kind of haven't picked up in everything else, because again, there's millions of combinations, so it's going to be tricky. And that's one of the reasons why we did the with ball view, so you can actually see how some of the roles affect each other. And even if you change a role, it might move your player by itself.
Oh, right.
Even a focus might move your player because of the other roles. So they do kind of impact each other. I think that's one of the big things that people need to be aware. Like some of them might not work well because they might go to the same position. Or they might kind of run away from each other. You know what I mean? So there are role combinations that might not gel well together like you would in real life. And then I think for a second thing is don't be afraid to use multiple tactics, even if it's to change your role slightly. Like, oh, right now I'm using, I don't know, Mbappe as an advanced forward, but then you can have a different tactic just to change him to a poacher or change his focus.
Yeah.
Or while you change
something
him,
I don't do a lot of
wingers to cut inside.
So I like, okay, so again, we want to talk about things I like. in practice, if EA had FC attacking IQ coded properly, I love this idea. I've even told you guys a few times this year, like, I got to really start working on having slightly altered tactics even from the same formation for this exact reason. So I like this thought process, and something that I still am not implementing enough, and something that I am trying and should try even more to bring in more, is having slightly altered tactics and styles. Like, even when you go 1-0 up, man, sometimes I use my ultra attacking setup where my 4-2-3-1, as you all know, I like to have it turn into like a 3-1-3 is basically what my 4-2-3-1 is within a few seconds of me being in possession, right? Like my two wing backs slide up to basically left mid and right mid. My holding DM, I don't have him as center back, but he basically plays like in a triangle with the center backs. My left DM basically moves up to center mid or cam, and then basically my cam is on his own, and then my other two cams basically, it's basically I have 3 strikers type of thing, right? And that works against someone. I create a lot of chances. If I go 1 or 2 goals up, it would make sense then to maybe I make a slight adjustment, and now my wingbacks, instead of being wingback pluses or attacking wingbacks, I switch them to fullback, right? I have maybe, instead of my 2 cams now playing shadow striker, I have them into wide playmakers, and now we're really trying to work, instead of having 8 players up the pitch when I'm already 1 or 2-0 up, we now try and work triangles or take advantage of the fact that my opponent maybe is pushing people and whatever. So again, I like what Tom's talking about here. In practice, in theory, if the game wasn't a broken mess right now, this would be a very cool thing that I feel like a lot of us do not take advantage of. A lot of us do not run different tactics, and if we do, you're going to run a different tactic, as in you have your 4-4-2. If you get a couple of goals up, you switch into your 5 at the back, right? Or if your opponent is winning and you need a goal, you switch to a 3-4-3, or you switch to a 4-2-4. Like, we all, I feel like, do that, but we don't do the micro changes that might help out. Again, similarly, right? You're a couple goals up. All right, I'm going to stop my player being a poacher. I'm going to have him be like a whatever, like a false 9 now. Try and link up and maybe just send the wide players. I've been dominating through the middle. This guy's starting to read all my plays. I'm going to now just switch my setup to have a false 9 or something, and then we're going to start working the wings a little bit more. So I do like this.
And also, don't be afraid to have different tactics. Just tweak things slightly. Even if it's the same formation, the same players. And in the same hand, try to use your subs with the tactics change. So when you put a new player, you should be able to, or think about, oh, I'm putting this new player. I should also change my tactic to go with this new player. So you can set those things up, right? Because it's all in the D-pad now, so you can do the player sub, let's say, and then do the tactic change right at the same time, and they're all going to go together. So I think we kind of got a little bit before. This whole system is new, so people will take a while to get used to those things. But I think those are kind of some of the big things you need to kind of start setting your mind to, is like doing subs and having multiple tactics. And I think that's going to help people.
I think maybe one of the things that could potentially hold people back is not really having full clarity on the differences between, say, a role plus and a role plus. Could you add any more color to
this? He's going to be answering the differences between no role, role plus, and role plus plus. So this is the whole argument on stream earlier today, and conversation with my chat started from this. So this is going to be a very interesting few minutes here, I would think. Let's listen to him answer. I'm going to try to not interrupt. I tend to interrupt, but I'm going to try not to interrupt. We'll let him answer, and then if we got to rewind and re-listen to something and have a discussion about it, we will.
The kind of information we already have around what kind of difference should we see between a player that's got a role plus and, say, is just familiar but doesn't even have the role plus, and what's the negative aspect of having a player completely out of position? Is there any more color you can add to that?
Maybe that's one of the problems that kind of, when we created this, I think that's probably one of the less like transparent aspects, because it's actually tricky to kind of explain. A lot of them are, I'm going to do my best a little bit in a bit, but I think a lot of it is like under the scene and part of the system. So this is a little bit what the role plus and role plus is the difference, right? It's like, let's say, I'm going to give you like a crazy example. The player's analyzing all the runs, like there's 10 different spaces to run to, and then they will rank the run. They might do the second best run because they don't see that the best run, so there's a lot of subtleness and nuances. That being said, I think some of the easiest ways
I want to interrupt.
is the time it takes to transition from attack to defense in a lot of the roles. Sometimes you might see like players like being offside, or maybe not going back to their defensive positioning, or taking a long time to attack, especially when the ball kind of changes possession really quickly. That is due to the plus and the plus plus. The more pluses you have, I guess, the faster that transition will be. It's almost like the player is spacing out. Not that it is. It will just kind of take longer a little bit to transition. And I think people don't realize that sometimes they say, oh, but my player's not doing anything. Well, because you're probably playing without a role plus.
That makes sense. And that
okay, so I'm gonna interrupt here for a few reasons, but why wouldn't they see the best run? I mean, the whole point is because this is a video game, right? Someone in the chat's already replied to your message, Twazy, but that's the whole point. I mean, a bad player with not good stats and no roles is not, out of 10 choices, is not going to make the best run, just like in real life. Whereas a Lionel Messi with 95 attack positioning in a inside forward role plus plus, out of the 10 choices will make maybe the 2 best runs to give his team an opportunity to get him the ball. I love that. Right? That what Tom is saying here is perfectly fine. That's fantastic, right? I didn't want to interrupt here because I wanted him to get his point across fully. But once again, he's saying that, but in the last 2 months, you've all seen the videos 45. I've posted, right? Awkwardian, I love you, brother. Thank you for the 45. You've seen all the videos. You've seen that post about Mo Salah at right wing in a inside plus plus position, okay? With 95, maybe more. Alaric, thank you for the 29 months. 95 attack positioning. Literally turn and run away instead of moving into one of the best 10 spaces to run into. So again, in theory, what the EA devs are saying here, or what the EA, because like I said, I don't want to attack anyone personally. What the EA producers and devs are telling us right now is, in theory, a player with role plus plus in the correct position with better attack positioning will find the best run a lot better. But what it is now day 69 of FC 25, at least of me running my road to glory, and every single day I will watch my players never move into the right positions or never drop into the right positions, and all of them have really high attack positioning, and most of them are all on role plus plus for positions for where they are. So again, in theory, what he's saying is awesome, and I would love for it to work, but for a lot of us that play this game daily, 5 to 10, 15, 20 games a day, you know there's multiple instances where your players always move away from where they should be. And it's infuriating because you then mix it with the defensive AI being broken and overpowered and clearly being the opposite. Like completely ignoring all the lack of roles and lack of defensive awareness and just running through you and winning the ball back. Whereas then you have attacking wise, you have players in role plus plus with 95 attack positioning and they never move to the right positions. So I'm hoping that they're looking at fixing that. I mean, this new patch is out. You'd think that it would be fixed now, again, 69 days into the game's release. But I like what Tom's saying. I just feel like, again, it's I don't want to say his name specifically, but I like what the EA devs are saying, but it does not apply to the real world right now. Like, the game does not do what they're saying it does, right? Is that fair?
The idea of that kind of run selection, choosing the second best run rather than the best run, I think is a really interesting way of thinking about it. It's a really good way of putting it. We have the in-game stats of attacking position and defensive awareness. How much do they play a role in that run selection or their ability to position themselves well defensively? Can you kind of make up for not having the plus plus by having high attack positioning, or are they separate systems?
So they're together in a way. So like the plus and the plus plus influences a lot of different things. And one of them is the attribute. So before, like we only use attacking positioning or defensive awareness to do stuff like, oh, let's say you're going to maintain your defensive line. We mostly use the defensive awareness. You're going to find a space. Let's use your attacking positioning to position yourself. But now we're using the plus and the plus plus with it.
Okay, so again, I'm sorry to cut this off and you guys are going to get annoyed with me, but this is where the EA devs, I find it's a bunch of either just not knowing or a bunch of marketing crap. Because how can you tell me that defensive awareness is going to be, even before roll pluses, how defensive awareness is going to dictate where they move in, how they cover positions, like how they're covering and tackling. But defensively, they're so good. They're so good no matter what their defensive awareness is. And worse, on the high press tactic, you have guys like Lionel Messi with 21 defending, covering all the passing lanes and being defensively astute to always intercept the ball and then press and take you out with his 12 strength and 21 defensive awareness. So again, I don't fundamentally believe the idea that, the game is coded based off of, in terms of how they find runs off of attack positioning in the past. And the game was coded in terms of how they stay in defensive position because of their defensive awareness. But that's just not what we see on a daily basis. So I don't know how I can believe this, I suppose, right? Again, I don't want to call EA liars or anything like that, but there's either clearly a miscommunication between what they want the game to do and what the game does. Again, it's all amazing and awesome and good if defensive awareness is meant to be, if it's lower, they're not covering areas and spaces, holding a defensive line, pressing up and cutting out passing lanes and whatever, interceptions, right? Cutting out passing lanes. None of that stands the test of truth when you've got, again, guys like Neymar with 12 interceptions, high pressing and then lunging and intercepting the ball as you're trying to move the ball out of your final third because the only thing your opponent does is high press. So then they should be at least admitting, actually, the high press tactics circumvent everything. When you switch to the really risky, which it isn't risky, of course, because the game is broken, but a really risky high press, your attackers with 12 defensive awareness and 12 interceptions, they all go to 99. Then at least I would believe it. I'd be like, okay, well, that's broken. That should be fixed, but that would make sense. It's kind of broken here, but when you switch onto high press, it just triggers everyone. They'll tell you for like 2 seconds or 5 seconds to have 99 interceptions and, 99 standing tackle. Okay, then I would start believing that type of stuff. But this to me is just mumbo jumbo because fundamentally, we don't see any of what we're being told right now on the actual pitch, right? Anyways, I'm going to let him restate it because I want to just get another understanding of what he was saying here. I don't want to take words out of the EA dev's mouth or EA producer's mouth here.
It will just kind of take longer a little bit to transition. And I think people don't realize that sometimes they say, but my player's not doing anything. Well, because you're probably playing without a role plus.
That makes sense. And that the idea of that kind of run selection, choosing the second best run rather than the best run, I think is a really interesting way of thinking about it. It's a really good way of putting it. We have the in-game stats of attacking position and defensive awareness. How much do they play a role in that run selection or their ability to position themselves well defensively? Can you kind of make up for not having the plus by having high attack positioning, or are they separate systems?
So they're together in a way. So like the plus and the plus influences a lot of different things. And one of them is the attribute. So before, like, we only use attacking positioning or defensive awareness to do stuff like, let's say you're going to maintain your defensive line. We mostly use the defensive awareness. You're going to find a space. Let's use your attacking positioning to position yourself. But now we're using the plus and the plus with it. So in a sense, like, let's say to position in the defensive line or to do a run, even if you have like 99 attacking positioning, but you have a regular row, that almost means that you would have a lower attacking positioning to do that run.
Right.
We're not reducing attacking positioning. It's just that now the attacking positioning might be just 80% of that formula. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not 100% of that formula now. So I think it's still important to have a high attribute because it's still the majority of a lot of the formulas and a lot of the things that we use to dictate the runs, the support areas, defensive line, marking. It's still the attribute, but the row plus and the plus kind of plays a huge chunk of it too. So it's almost like now there's a new attribute that shares, right? And for example, being out of position, that almost means like you get no chunk of that other part, right? So it's really, it can be really drastic.
Yeah.
It's like, let's say instead of 100%, we use 60% now of the attribute. Okay, so if you're out of position, you're losing 40%. And so while, yeah, it can compensate, and I think if you don't have an attribute, you're even worse, it is important, right? The roles are playing a big part of it. I think one of the things that we can try to...
Okay, so he did just fully confirm that without a role, your player's attribute drops by 40%. I mean, he used it as a slight example, but I mean, that basically says... So I'm using Lionel Messi with 95 attack positioning, but because he doesn't have a role plus or a role plus plus, he's 60. He has 60 attack positioning. Right? He said out of position. Well, out of position is no role plus or role plus plus. See, this is what I mean. When EA devs give an answer, they have to be concrete about the answer. I mean, we're already now all in disagreement in what he said. Like, he should be concrete, as in a red or yellow out of position, your player's on 40% of their attack positioning. In position, but not with a plus, they're on 10% reduced of their positioning. On roll plus, they're maybe on plus 3%. On roll plus plus, they're on plus 5% of their positioning, or plus 10% of their positioning. But like, you gotta give us concrete numbers, man, because look at my chat right now. We're all like just now assuming things and whatever, and like, I don't like when this happens, man, because I now am just making assumptions. Everyone in the fucking chat is making assumptions. We don't actually, still don't even know. So, I mean, Nico, who started this whole conversation, basically based it off of that. If a player isn't on roll plus or roll plus plus, they get 50% reduction of their attack positioning. I mean, that started the whole argument, when in reality, we don't even know if that's exactly what he meant. The percentages should show in-game. Thank you very much. The percentages should show in-game. There shouldn't be these smoke and mirrors from EA. You should see in your tactics screen, if your player is on a roll plus, what it does to the attacking attribute, to the defensive attribute, etc.
The things that we used to dictate, the runs, the support areas, defensive line, marking, it's still the attribute, but the roll plus and the plus plus kind of plays a huge chunk of it too. So it's almost like now there's a new attribute that shares, right? And for example, being out of position, that almost means like you get no chunk.
So out of position. Out of position does not mean being in the shadow striker role without plus and plus plus. Out of position means you're using a right wing at cam. So again, I mean, now that I've heard it twice, chat is indeed taking what he said out of context. So my Messi does not go from 94 attack positioning to fucking 40 attack positioning, like some people in the chat were saying, and made me go on my tirade. I mean, we've now just confirmed that the hive mentality of Twitch chats and viewers will shift the narrative of even what's being said. I mean, out of position is basically like using Messi at left wing. Or at center forward, or which he should probably have both those positions. But anyways. He said the attacking position number never changes. He didn't say that. What are you talking about?
A lower attacking positioning to do that run.
Well, right. Lower attacking positioning. What?
Not reducing attacking positioning. It's just that now the attacking positioning might be just 80% of that formula. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not.
I mean, but that by definition, that is reducing attacking positioning. I mean, again, this is now a convoluted answer, because you can't say that. You can't say now attack positioning is taking 80% of the formula. I mean, that is then it's reducing the attack positioning and its importance. Period.
Formula now. So I think.
But again, I want to reiterate here that the problem is, no matter what is said here, none of it matters, because none of it works. Like we've shown multiple times, players in role plus plus with 95% positioning never move to the right position. They're always offside, or they always hang out of bounds, even though they're on inside forward attacking to fill the inside gap. They never move. Again, I've got playmaker plus pluses on attacking where it shows that they fill into the gaps and they never move into those gaps. They bait like they're going to go there and then they move backwards, even though they've got 95 whatever. So again, the concept and even what the EA producer is saying here is in theory fantastic, but none of it works in the actual game. None of it works. And honestly, think of the calculations by second that are happening on the pitch. And we sit here and wonder why this game in new gen is such a delayed, laggy, button input lag piece of shit. Listen to the hyper detailed complication of what this EA dev is saying each player is doing at any millisecond of any given time. You extrapolate that across 10 players on the pitch for you, 10 players on the pitch for your opponent, if you ignore the goalkeepers. No wonder every game feels like you're moving in mud, because you need a fucking NASA computer to accurately get these things calculated everywhere. Oh, I mean, this is the right position. I'm not going here. This is the wrong position. This is the right one. I'm going to go here because I have attack plus plus and 95, and now the calculation is 91.5.2 and 95.3, and now I'm going to go here because I'm on 80% of the equation of this. And no fucking wonder there's infinite delay. This is too much. No wonder nothing works. And it's just a laggy mess. I mean, exactly. Probably why my PC runs on 100 degrees whenever I'm in the FC menus. It's too much. In theory, I love all of this. If EA could optimize the game to run properly and not melt everyone's computers and PlayStations and Xboxes, fine. But this is like pure, if anything, we're basically discovering exactly why this game is a laggy, delayed mess.
It's still important to have a high attribute because it's still the majority of a lot of the formulas and a lot of the things that we use to dictate the runs, the support areas, defensive line, marking. It's still the attribute. But the role plus and the plus plus kind of plays a huge chunk of it too. So it's almost like now there's a new attribute that shares, right? And for example, being out of position, that almost means like you get no chunk
yeah.
of that other part, right? So it's really, it can be really drastic.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, let's say instead of 100%, we use 60% now of the attribute. Okay, so if you're out of position, you're losing 40%. And so while, yeah, it can compensate, and I think if you don't have an attribute, you're even worse, it is important, right? The roles are playing a big part of it. I think one of the things that we can try to do, I think, is kind of break down more elements and more moments where the role plus and plus plus are important in the future. Even if it's like updating the article or doing that kind of stuff, I think we need to keep talking and showing people how important that is.
Yeah, that would be super helpful for sure.
Yeah, I'm assuming it changes depending on what role we're talking about here, and there's a lot of variety. But if you were to sort of give them a percentage for each thing, would you say it's like no role at all, so they're not familiar with the role at all, is like 60%, and then the regular role is like, I don't know, 90%, and then, do you see what I mean? If you had to give it differentiation, is there a big jump between them, I guess I'm saying, between certain ones, or is it quite a consistent step up?
No, that's an interesting question. Again, I don't think it's as simple as that, but I think the biggest one is the out of position. I think the out of position is probably like a half of what the regular row is. So let's say if the regular row is 80, the out of position is like 40. So
okay, so but again, regular position is just cam, playmaker. Out of position is you're using a right wing at cam. That's fair, again, but that's not what we see on the pitch. That isn't what we see on the pitch. People are now misunderstanding what he's saying here and saying, oh my God, that's why my Messi isn't moving into positions. I'm using him on cam roll plus, not cam roll plus plus. So his 95 positioning, because he's just on a roll plus, is he's only on 80 positioning. No wonder he's bad. He's not even saying that. right? I mean, I don't know anybody really that's playing the game right now that's using a right wing at cam. I don't know anybody that's doing that. I haven't done that once this year. I haven't done that once this year. So again, in theory, this answer is great, but it's not being applied in game. Which again, maybe that's why the game is broken. Maybe roll pluses and roll pluses are just glitched and they're just all performing in attacking AI on minus 50% ability. I mean, brother, that would make so much fucking sense that right now the game is just glitched. So your players on roll plus and roll plus, they just all attacking wise, maybe defensively it's coded properly, which is why, again, defensively everything feels overpowered with the AI, but maybe offensively it's glitched. So just all of the positions are just acting like you're out of position, essentially. Maybe.
Out of position is really a big penalty. And then kind of the roll plus, it would be almost like 95% of what it was in the past. And then the row plus is actually better than it was. So I would say it's like 110 or something, or 115 or 120. It actually makes players improve to what it was before. And that's what we wanted with the system. It's like, okay, a regular row would be very good. It will still do most of the things. A row plus will be basically great. It will not have any issues. But then a row plus would be even better. It's almost like your playstyle plus, right? You're breaking.
So I mean, by understanding, it's like Leo Messi's 94 attack positioning is probably operating in the formula at about like 80 or 85 attack positioning, which again is still not great, right? But then you're telling me my Wesley Schneider in a roll plus is operating on. He's got like 83 attack positioning right now, so my Wesley Schneider's on 95 attack positioning? Kind of? I don't know. This like hurts my brain to an extent. I gotta be honest. I just truly, in my heart of hearts, feel like it's all broken right now. And this is, in theory, what they want to achieve, but it's not what they have achieved.
You're doing things beyond what you could do. But that's kind of...
Ace, thank you for the sub, man.
At least when we were designing,
appreciate you.
We were aiming for those values.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think we'll take a break here because we want to talk more about the new...
But why doesn't the card perform at the card value shown on the card? Because this is a video game. And they want you to be punished or rewarded for using players in the correct positions. It's not bad. It's not wrong. It's a video game. If all cards performed exactly as per the position they're in, then you would just have everyone with the exact same, nothing would ever change, right? Again, in theory, what EA are trying to do is fantastic. But in the current climate of 2024 and their coding ability, what's in the game, their servers, and then the actual items that we use to play their game, so your PS5 or my PC that isn't a NASA PC, nothing operates together properly. Because what EA has envisioned is great, but they can't implement it. It's not in the code. Their servers can't handle it, and our operating systems can't handle the demands of 10 trillion, gazillion, million lines of codes every 5 seconds. So again, in theory, it's great, but EA like just went full nerd without like actually thinking about every single issue that currently in 2024 would combine to make it unplayable. Surely that's what it is. And then exactly, and with all of that, you got to factor in players' chemistry. Are they on 3 chem, or are they on 2 chem, or are they on 1 chem? Factor in team chemistry. Is the team on 33 chem? Is it on 30 chem? Is it on 28 chem? Factor in your distance to the server versus your opponent's distance to the server versus your opponent's Wi-Fi freaking 56K dial-up while his brother downloads porn and you're on wired 2 gig fiber internet. There's 7,000 factors that come into your experience 1v1 against someone in FUT champs. And that's diabolical. Like, there's just too much. There's just too much going on. And it's like EA has departments that all work on one thing and no one is sitting there thinking of the whole ecosystem. Like, wait, guys, yeah, you want to implement these roll pluses with these math calculations every 5 seconds that calculates whatever and whatever. But then over here, you guys are trying to matchmake PC players against console players. And then over here, you guys are trying to matchmake a guy on 2 gig fiber internet with a guy that's playing on Wi-Fi. And you're reducing the guy's 2 gig fiber internet down so that he matches with the guy's shitty Wi-Fi. Guys, this is insane. Every last bit of this is all fundamentally flawed because none of them coexist together. Going full nerd is a great way of putting it. It's going full nerd and being in your own echo chamber. That clearly is the problem. Again, EA going full nerd is one thing, that's fine, but then each person is going full nerd in their own department and no one is commingling to try and make everything work so the end user, me and you, has a good experience. Again, as a nerd, I love what the EA dev is talking about. I love the idea of everything he's talking about. But as a nerd that plays this game, the end result is a glitchy, delayed piece of shit. Where are all these high overpaid EA executives, man? All the guys in the C-suite levels that are making all the money, stealing all the money from actual devs doing work. Do these guys even do their jobs? Do managers even do their jobs? Do they all just collect a paycheck and don't actually make sure that every team is intermingling and working together? What are we doing, man?
New roles that have been added and the new focuses too. So we'll do that right after the break.
Okay.
To kind of create the ones, and a lot of classic old school players used to play like this. And it's basically like the pivot, right? It will stay forward all the time. There's zero defense. And it doesn't move.
Okay, so he's going about like the new roles. I can't lie, I don't really care. Like, should I care about the new roles and focuses and stuff like that, guys?
That back four kind of set to stop the counters. So I do hope we'll see a difference of that. But I do think it probably lends itself back to something we've talked about a few times around your positional setup and the roles that you have in your team will affect which side the wide half will go to cover. You know, if you've got an attacking fullback on the right-hand side, they're going to go and cover the role on that right-hand side rather than covering maybe a fullback balance that's still on the left.
Yeah.
And it's one of those roles that I think has to be used correctly and is maybe one of the best examples of how the rest of your team affects roles and how...
Okay, so they're basically talking like you have to, again, like Football Manager fans and players understand this. Dipshit FIFA casino gambling morons don't understand this. So I can also understand EA's frustration where like there'll be a lot of casino gambling addicts that will build a team with like a false back and then like a roaming DM side by side, and then both those roles clash and they have huge gaps in certain parts of the field, and then all those idiots do is blame EA for the game sucking. Right? This is actually, again, good. Like understanding a role and a position and then filling that gap if you want it filled, or you just understand that that part of the pitch is now going to be open and exposed if your opponent does choose to attack. Like that's all fine. They're just covering, like, they're basically just teaching dummies what positions do and how the focus needs to be. Okay, so that's fine. We're chilling there.
Allows you to do so. Even the CM build line playmaker only had one focus before, which is defend. Now it has a build-up, which is actually going to make it way more versatile. So that's one of the ways. And like it normally is with Ultimate Team, you can expect...
Oh wait, did they adjust DLPs to have more options? Is my Io Tanaka going to be even sicker now? Is that what he just said? Cool. I mean, I haven't looked at the tactics yet with the new update, so, I mean, again, it would be cool if any of it fucking worked! Sorry for yelling. All of this is so cool in theory. None of it works! We are actually playing the game and none of it works. In theory, all of this is great. Like, we have a Football Manager experience in Ultimate Team with the tactics, but none of it works, man.
Plus versions of the Classic 10 and the Wide Half in some new items. I'm not sure when, but you can look forward to that.
I will say, just going back to the deep line playmaker, when I saw on the activity map that little green square in the sort of center attacking mid role, I got very excited about what you might be able to do then with that role. It makes it a lot more usable.
It's great to hear you say that, Josh. We have a lot more things planned too, like for this patch and for the future, so you can look can look forward to us kind of continually improving the system.
On that, we'll take a break and we'll come back and talk more about some of the criticisms. We've got some listener questions and feedback to cover. So we'll do that just after this break.
Okay, so now we're going to talk about...
Like, we're always looking at a lot of the things people say. Sometimes it might take a while for the change to come out. Sometimes we're just kind of investigating and trying to figure out a best approach. But we're not like ignoring. We kind of listen to everything and we want to make the game better. So we're constantly kind of trying to find the issues, because a lot of the times, even when people point out something, it might not be as simple as it sounds or it seems. Sometimes the issues are rooted deep into systems or things like that. So sometimes they require a little bit more work or a little bit more investigation for us to kind of figure out proper solutions for them.
That makes sense. And a question
that's fair
on this topic, but tactics related, is there've been a lot of clips of very odd run choices from even plus role players from the attacking AI. Are you able to kind of explain a bit about what's going on there and
well done,
how
Ben.
you're
Good question.
planning to address those things?
Well, explain what's going on sometimes it's tricky even for us, because a lot of the roles have a ton of different little nuances and things like that are happening. So sometimes what you might see, like I've seen, like I think we were just discussing yesterday, one of the recent clips that is Mbappe advanced forward ++ kind of running away a little bit. And
a little bit.
We kind of realized that he had a bunch of like little combinations of little things at the same time, and then made him return to his formation position. So there's a lot of we see all the clips and kind of investigate and we try to break them down. Sometimes it requires a little bit more work for us to figure out what's happening. And it's one of the things that we mentioned before, since everything affects each other a little bit, that kind of ends up happening. Like, oh, because this player is kind of doing the run, Mbappe in this case doesn't think he needs to go that way.
No. Okay, so again, I just want to answer this because this is where, again, EA are allowing the over-complication of everything to ruin the fundamental point of the game. Brother, if you break down a defensive AI and you have an inside forward on role ++ that has 95 attack positioning and there's a huge gap for them to move into, which is the position where they're marked to move into, and they don't, they should stop everything and think, okay, the fundamental point of playing this game and building up play and creating chances is that when you create a spot and there's a huge gap, your player with all the right stats moves into that gap. I'm sorry, that I do not like that answer. That shows me that EA devs and EA producers need to backtrack 25 steps and say, no, that's not a good excuse. We can't say that because there's 50,000 different things going on, Mbappe or Salah didn't move into the fucking a Sunday League player would move into that gap with his teammate turning and two defenders beat and a huge gap. A fat fuck would move into that gap. But Mo Salah, one of the greatest Premier League players of all time, is going to run away to the sideline? Because there's so many different things and he would have thought that because of the coding and all that. This EA dev, I'm not attacking anyone personally, but you've just proven to me that there's too much overcomplication in the game. Fundamentally, if there is a gap that a player is running into or a gap that you've created that your player should be moving into, if they have the right positions and they're in the right role, they should be moving into that. Everything else should be overridden. Every fucking thing else should be overridden. Otherwise, this game is pointless. That is a very depressing answer he gave, because that basically is saying, hey, we now know full well that high-end players are just moving out of positions, but it's because actually we have just broken the game and made 5,000 different things, so he selected to do one of the nuanced dumb things instead of what a fucking idiot Sunday League player would do. No. I hope someone at EA hears this, but there should be some coding in the game that overrides all of these 10 trillion different things if there's clear areas for a player to be moving into. If the only coding that should be considered is if they are in the right position and they have the right attacking stats to get them into that position. Period. Brother, you have defensive AI high pressing our nuts off for fucking 90 minutes at a time, making every tackle running through your back. You've got Messi high pressing, whatever. I break through And in the 80th minute, I finally have broken him down and he's pulled players out of position. And I've got my right wing plus Mo Salah with 95 attack positioning and he doesn't move into the space because of one obscure bit of code that you said, no, he decided to stay at the byline. I've spent 20 real life minutes breaking down my opponent and I have EA's like 5,000 different obscure codes being a reason as to why he doesn't move into the clearly intelligent place. Same thing. You win the ball back, you've got Poacher plus Erling Haaland with like 99 positioning, and instead of holding his run and making the run in behind as you play the ball into 80 yards of space, as you're moving, Haaland just sprints offside. Again, the reasoning is, it's because we have 5,000 positions and Erling Haaland, out of the 20 million different codes, decided to jump because he was hoping that you'd play the ball within a half millisecond. So now he's staying offside. And now he's staying offside because of a 1/1000th of a code bit that is saying he's going to hold offside because he's banking on the backline coming back. And he's still going to be in position and not tired. He doesn't want to burn out his strength by coming all the way back onside and then trying to run. So he's just going to stay offside for 30 minutes. And now your whole counterattack is ruined. EA need to fucking backtrack, bro. Like, this is a video game. They need to focus on fundamental, enjoyable experience, man. Not this random RNG garbage that they seem to be focusing on, the 1 micromillisecond of things that don't make sense, instead of to having be the obvious positions players should fill. Why do you have the defensive AI doing everything perfectly right for 90 minutes high pressing, never being punished for anything, and when they are pulled out of position, they dive back into position? But you have this code in the attacking AI that even when there's blatantly open space for them to run into, there's some coding that overrides it and you defend it? By saying, oh no, he just would have thought that someone else would have been in the position so he stays offside. That is why no one likes this game. You have such disparagingly huge gaps between broken defensive AI and completely moronic offensive AI. But we're defending it? We're defending it. You've got a freaking Mbappe with 99 everything just sprinting out of the way of things for the one-off chance because there's something in the code that wants that, but you have defenders all with like low stats, low defensive awareness. The second you try and play a through ball, they all offside trap within a second, and then they come back, and then you try and move again, and then as you're loading the pass, they offside trap again. This disparity is fucking ridiculous. This is why EA never want to have me like interview any of them, because I would just go off on a tangent and the EA employee would be sitting there like, please kill me. Please, I don't want to be here anymore. But I mean, come on, man. That out of everything that the EA dev has said, this is concerning. This is very, very concerning in my eyes, man.
To address those things.
Well, explain what's going on sometimes. It's tricky even for us because a lot of the roles have a ton of different little nuances and things like that are happening. So sometimes what you might see...
Role pluses have a bunch of nuances sometimes. They shouldn't! When there's 40 yards of a player to move into that is Mohamed Salah, he should move in there. Once again, fucking me and Nep could play a pickup game, and even though I might be relatively aerobically out of shape, if there's a gap, I'm moving into it, man. I'm not gonna be like, oh, well, you know, Nep might not play this pass, so I'm just gonna go hide on the sideline. This is my fat ass knowing where to move into. But these players, these high-end players, have nuances that make them not move into correct positions, and we're defending it?
Like, I've seen, like, I think we were just discussing yesterday, one of the recent clips that is Mbappe advanced forward plus kind of running away a little bit. And
a little bit.
We kind of realized that he had a bunch of like little combinations of little things at the same time, and then made him return to his formation position. So there's a lot of, we see all the clips and kind of investigate and we try to break them down. Sometimes it requires a little bit more work for us to figure out what's happening. And it's one of the things that we mentioned before, since everything affects each other a little bit, that kind of ends up happening like, oh, because this player is kind of doing the run, Mbappe in this case doesn't think he needs to go that way.
That's
so
bullshit.
We've been slowly kind of breaking apart and kind of figuring out and improving these situations.
This is just, this is gaslighting. That clip is a huge gap that no one is in, that Mbappe runs away from. The Salah clip that I posted has like 500,000 views and interactions on Twitter Salah has 60 yards of open space with no one anywhere near it, and he runs away. This is gaslighting. This is what this is. This is telling us something that isn't real, and then just saying, yeah, and that's what it is, and we move on.
Moving forward and continually is to keep improving the system, releasing in patches and things like that. So I think we don't want, like, this is not, a queue is not a one and done. It was an investment in the future of the game, and we kind of will continue working on it and tweaking and adjusting the system and the roles as time passes.
I think that thing about constant kind of iterative improvements on a system, the previous system, as we mentioned, has lasted us a decade. And so, this is the first year of a brand new system. I think there's always going to be improvements to be made. It's, what do they say? Fashion's never finished. It's the same kind of idea. Just moving on to something a bit differently and more about how we implement roles.
I wish they stayed on this conversation.
Asked,
Ben asked such a great question. It wasn't fully answered by the EA dev. I wish they pressed a little bit more. I know in the heat of the moment, obviously you can't think of rebuttal questions and questions to lead into the next question. I mean, that's a very difficult skill to have. And it's, sometimes you just you don't want to make someone feel uncomfortable. I understand that. But if only they stayed on this a little bit more and pushed EA in a little bit, or the EA dev a little bit, and just said this is basically inexcusable. The answer just doesn't work. You guys need to be looking at the attacking AI, and fundamentally, there should be someone at EA that oversees everything. All these little nerdy changes you guys are all doing, does this improve the user experience? That's it. Does this make gameplay more rewarding and immersive, if that's what they want, and enjoyable and skillful? Does having a player that costs 3 million coins, that has every proper stat and every position roll plus, moving out of position because of your 1 or 2% of your millions of different codes analyzing things, does that make the experience better? No, it doesn't. Get the fucking rid of it then. There should be something coded that overrides it. Anything telling Mbappe to move out of that position and not go into the open space should be overridden, and Mbappe should say, fuck you coders, you nerds, I'm moving into this position. I'm a 3 million coin player, albeit Mbappe right now maybe can't finish his dinner IRL either, but nevertheless, for the most part, Mbappe is going into that position. Whether or not after he goes into that position, you make the pass. Whether or not after he goes into that position, you run in on net, you ball roll the keeper, you beat the keeper, you green time a finesse, you lob the keeper, you power shot a crossbody. Those decisions then at that point and you missing the net is fine. But the fact that you're Mbappe, you not getting a goal because you're 3 million coin Mbappe just runs offside or out of bounds or backwards and starts twiddling his goalkeeper's nuts? No. There should be someone always at EA that says, no, the fundamental aspect of this game is to reward intelligent play. We are punishing someone for breaking down the opponent, creating a space, and they're Mbappe running away from it. That's what should be happening. This game should be focused around a good experience in gameplay, but I swear to God, whether it's ineptitude or unwillingness or not caring, the game has gotten to the point now where all of these little things just result in extreme frustration because it's all these little stupid nerdy little things all breaking each other's coding and all contradicting each other to result in your Mbappe not doing a basic thing that Wayne Gretzky's fucking hockey game from 1994 would have done. How can you have games released on Sega Genesis make more sense with physics and attacking minded ability than a game in 2024? Well, it's because there's too much involvement, too much little stupid things, and not enough of the big grand scheme of things of enjoying gameplay. Anyways, I gotta go make my oats. I'm actually stressed. Okay, I'll let them just talk through this for the next few minutes. I'm gonna just run upstairs and heat up my oats. I'll at least give you guys something to listen to for a few minutes here.
What combination of roles can consistently lead to one or both of his central midfielders getting into the box for scoring chances? He kind of wants to create a true attacking central midfielder. I presume kind of like the Lampard type where they can play a role defensively but really be arriving in the box at the end. Is there a combination of roles that allow you to do that? Which one would you choose?
Yeah, right now I think there's not much. I think the box to box might be the closer. Maybe a playmaker attacking. The new deep line playmaker build up will move up too. That might be a good one to try it out. I think that's one of the things we know and we want to improve in the future is like the over dependency on some things like trigger runs, for example, and having some more runs happening or some more rows that kind of allow you to kind of break through. So we do have some things planned, and even though we're going to keep tweaking some of the existing rows, there's like these sorts of things is like the feedback that we want, right? Oh, I wish I could get my CDMs getting into the box for scoring chances. If that's not happening, we can sort it out. So kind of keep those like types of feedbacks and those things coming, because that's how we're going to make the IQ system even better and better and better.
I suppose when you kind of make that decision that you want to change something or improve something, there must be like a fairly decent lead up time to you actually being able to implement it in the live game. What is the process kind of internally for that? And is it a long time for you to make these changes, even though you are now able to do so with IQ?
Yeah, I think that, again, like I said, that was a big difference. Like before we could, but it was really tricky to kind of change things. And you can see that now we can. Like the patch before this one, we tweaked quite a few things. Now we're improving the center backs, changing kickoff positioning. So there's a few things we do. And normally, as soon as we see a clip and as soon as things appear in social media or the discussion, we start kind of discussing it and working on it. Sometimes it might take a while for it to see it in game. And there's a whole process around, like behind releasing changes and things like that. But others might be really quick, depending if it's a live tuning change, right? At least now we can kind of, as soon as things come up, we can analyze, kind of try to break it down and kind of figure out solutions for it. So we normally start on things like almost right away, or at least we add it to our list right away, and we can start kind of looking into it.
Actually, I had something else on that kind of similar topic of maybe roles not quite working properly, and it's something that Jink mentioned as well. The three at the back formations, they seem to not really get much defensive output from the right mid and left mid. Now, there aren't many players who have, I think it is wide midfielder plus at this point, and maybe those players will track back more, but it doesn't feel like, for example, you can recreate the 3-4-2-1, which was a very popular formation in past cycles, because those left mids and right mids would defend like a wing back, basically. Is there scope to maybe change the left mid and right mid roles to improve the defensive ability of those players? Or I was thinking, I guess you could do something like having a 5-2-2-1 tactic, because the big thing you're missing in the 5-back formations is the ability to have the two cams playing behind the striker, because there are no formations like that. So do you think there is the potential for three at the back to become more usable again at some point?
No, that's a good question, actually. And those are, again, like I said, those are the kind of things that we want to address and improve, because as maybe I mentioned, this was the foundation, right? IQ, the first version was the foundation. And now it's like, okay, let's kind of see what we're missing, see what we're working. Because we knew we weren't going to cover everything. And maybe the wide midfielder defense doesn't come back as much. So we're kind of been discussing like ways to improve that role and those focuses. A lot of the, maybe not flaws, but a lot of the gaps in the system, those are things that we are going to keep working on it and addressing, kind of improve and make it more robust. Because honestly, like 3-backs is something that is very playable in real life. We don't want it not be usable in our game. So that's one of the examples that we're going to keep on working on.
Yeah, that's good to hear. A 3-back, I think 3-4-1-2 was something I used pretty much for the entirety of last year. So it'll be nice to break that out again and see how it works with FCIQ. Just to move on to a different question, Skog wrote in and said he finds the system overly restrictive at times and that it can limit the players that he can use. Do you think that restrictiveness was necessary to create this tactic system?
A little bit, yes. Which is not like something I think people want to hear or like to hear, but in ways it was like, there's a reason why there's no wing backs, like left winger and right winger, that come back. Right? There's a reason why normally strikers don't come back anymore. There's a reason why CDMs don't attack.
And I'm
we
wishing
were
I
trying
had
to
done
kind
it
of
years ago.
not restrict, but we were kind of to limit certain roles to do certain things. So we wouldn't go back to the player does everything system. Like just put a player there, dump it in, it can do everything perfectly and go attack defense, do crazy. Right? Like we didn't want that. We kind of needed to start from a more restricted system in order to kind of start expanding it. But at the same time, yeah, there are some issues. Like for example, like he said, like a left mid that can play as like a winger plus plus, but it doesn't even have a plus, or it doesn't even have the left wing position. Yeah, I think those are some issues that is not just on the system itself, like on gameplay. It's also on other teams and all the game as a whole. So we've been working on with other teams, the people who make the who decides the attributes and that kind of stuff. We work with Ultimate Team, kind of to find ways to kind of remove a little bit that restrictiveness in the future, right? Like I understand that maybe like not every left mid should be a left wing plus plus, right? When you have a like a winger plus plus on left mid, yeah, sure, you don't get a winger plus plus on left wing, but maybe at least get the position.
Yeah.
Right. So that's the kind of stuff that we're trying to kind of improve to remove the restrictiveness, because if players had more positions, for example, it would be less restrictive, right? You would play them without a plus plus or without a plus, but it would still allow you to play them in multiple places. So, and there's 2 points, right? So yes, I understand we needed to make it more restrictive to create a tactic system, but there's restrictiveness in places that don't need to exist right now that we can kind of work on improving them.
Yeah, you don't want Hosselu playing right back, as we saw in a few pro competitions last year. Right. But yeah, definitely there are a few areas where it's maybe over restrictive. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I was going to ask: have you considered adding formations which are lopsided? So having a formation where you have a right winger on one side and a left mid on the other, because that would then allow people to play asymmetrical systems, I guess, and fit in players where they couldn't have otherwise. If they have a left mid who can only play left mid and a right wing who can only play right wing, then you could do that. And it's also probably fairly reflective of real football, actually, because teams do play like that.
That's a really good question, Ben. I think once we initially started thinking about the system, we looked at right mids and right wings, left mids, left wings, and CDM, CMs with a little bit of the same lenses. We looked at the CFs and the right wing backs. We decided not to do anything because, well, we saw the same issue that people see, right? Like, oh, I want a right mid and a left wing. Oh, I want
40.
one CM and one CDM.
All right. Anyways, I think we learned a lot. We definitely learned a lot today. Did we learn the right things, though? Did we learn the right things? We learned a lot. Did we learn the right things? I think we found out why a lot of this game has issues and where the issues are coming from. I think we found that EA fundamentally are trying to make this game more nuanced and good. But I do think, at least as of December 5th, 2024, with their like 5th or 6th or 7th patch, they have not achieved anywhere near what they're trying to. And I now truly more than ever believe that they just have too many systems going on and too many people working on too many hyper-specific systems and no one interacting with each other to make sure each system works properly with the next system. That's what it feels like for me, at least right now. So we'll see over time if EA improves. And I mean, usually as the year progresses, EA does improve the game. But I am getting very sick of this experience every new EA Ultimate Team title release, where everyone is losing their mind about how broken so many parts of the game is, and we spend 6 months yelling at EA to fix this, fix that, and then near the end of the game is actually in a pretty great space, and then we freaking start all over again for FC26, and then it's going to be another 3 to 5 months of me losing my mind and raging about all the broken things in the game, and it's just like, man, it's been 12 years I've been doing this on Twitch, and it gets tiring. It gets tiring. I don't know how we are always back to square one with every new game release. And it takes just what feels like a full calendar year to get the game to a place where we're kind of okay with it, and then the new game comes out. And then we're just all back to square one. Anyways, it's Thursday. I have Rivals rewards to open. We got some good packs to open too. We are doing Project Team of the Year, but we are sitting on a lot of packs. Well, sorry, not sitting on a lot of packs. We are opening a good chunk of packs, even though we're doing Project Team of the Year. So in terms of new... What the hell was that? In terms of new content, we got One Nation, France, England. So a good chunk of SP out of this with winning... in One Nation with France or England. It's kind of unoriginal, but whatever. I guess you get a lot of SP if you want it. 4,000 SP there. And then World Tour Argentina. Play 10... Wait, didn't I just play 20 games with an Argentinian player in my team? Play 15 matches. Okay, well, whatever. Leo Messi's in my team, so I guess after 20 games, we'll have another 4,000 SP, so I'm not totally upset about that. What's this? New Balance and Endrick. Equip a New Balance Endrick kit and complete objectives to earn even more XP. Okay, so another 2,000 SP can be unlocked with the Endrick kit. Whatever. All right. Congrats to Endrick on that promo. Live content. Oh no. Oh no, I still got time. I still got time to play my other two games, right? I think I got time to play my other two games. Hopefully. I might have missed this. I don't really care. We're too busy actually talking about what's going on in Ultimate Team and the dev conversation on the FUT podcast. Coaching, milestones. Okay, so objectives-wise, that's all we got. Did we get an Evo today? I don't think so. No. No Evo today. 8 days, 9 days, 5 days. Still don't know what I'm going to do with this one, honestly. It's going to be the Canadian player, I think. Thunderstruck, Season Excellence, Thunderstruck Prime here. Okay, so no Evos today, unfortunately. What do we got for SBCs from EA Sports? It's probably just going to be marquee matchups, isn't it? Varela, Raul. No! I got too caught up in the conversation. I didn't do the other three 82 by 14s. No! That I'm pissed about. Oh, these are 3 good packs that we missed for Project Team of the Year. Damn, man. I'm an idiot. Oh. I mean, you know what? I guess the topic of conversation was so important that it's okay that I missed it, but still kind of pissed with myself that I missed it. That's too bad. Yeah, that's too bad for sure. Oh, well. All right, we got ourselves another daily gold, which we will open. Oh, the refresh on all of these too. Okay. There we go. A rare Electrum, I'm going to open. I'm not saving for Team of the Year. Mixed player, I'm going to open. Turkey and Silvers. Maybe Italian Serie A Silvers. For a mini primer, I'll open that. Prime Electrum, Atletico or Sevilla 1. 75 rated, minimum 6 clubs. Maybe Spain. Spain players from La Liga could be up in price. And then Spurs Chelsea 2, Premier League players 3. But you need 5 leagues. So I would almost bet that English players will be up in price right now. Like out-of-league English players. For a mini 50k. So the only pack out of these 5 marquee matchups that I'm going to save for Team of the Year is the mini 50k. Everything else I'll just open today or tomorrow or whatever. Beasley, Zaha, Alonso. Avila was yesterday, right? Okay. Is that it for content? Is that it for Thursday content, guys? It seems to be. Okay. Mm-hmm. It is indeed non-Tente. All right, well, let's open our rival rewards. Or the ones that I'm not saving for Team of the Year, at least. So, in terms of our rivals rewards, Mastery Mode, both of those will open today. The 85 plus PP will open today. The Mega Pack will open today. Team of the Week Pack will open today. The 80 plus by 20 and the 80 plus by 30 will save for Team of the Year. And, you know, I'll take 50,000 coins. It's always nice. So we'll start with the 85 plus. Arajo. Bunny Shaw, 87 rated informs. Probably going to be the one I take. I'm sure. Yep. Alright. And I think she's probably tradable too, isn't she? Okay, which she's full on discard. But I have like just a lazy's sell price for these cards in hopes that they shift up to that price at some point. Alright, so we'll get back on our champs we're qualified for. We'll get back on our rivals grind in a little bit. Let's go see what packs show up for me to open, boys. Let's get it. Did I miss something? What did I miss? New loading screen? You know, did I actually miss something? Wait, I missed an SBC? Really? Oh. Okay, I'll go have a look. Oh my god. You see my SBC storage? I can't even open the packs right now. My SBC storage is full. Okay, we got to do a little bit of a menu grind. Let's, and we got to go, even more annoyingly, we got to go on the web app, guys. I think we'll have to go on the web app. Alright, so I missed the player of the month. Okay. There's a 10 coin pack we can look at too. I kind of wanted to go until the trade pile is full, but it looks like that's going to be right now. Excuse me. One last one. There it is. It is officially full. Time to grind the League SBCs. I mean, I didn't see a loading screen. I loaded into the game past 6 p.m. content. I didn't see a loading screen. Oh. Forgot about these two. Can you tell I'm not really playing this game right now? Nothing really worth there in the silver. Nothing worth there either. So 10 coin pack, 30 coin pack they got rid of officially, right? Yeah, I haven't had a preview pack worth opening this year. Okay. I'll take an 85, why not? They nerfed 82 by 14s. I think it's just luck, man. I truly believe it's just luck. That's all. What else do we got to sell here? Him gone. Have we just been cooked? Oh my god. I just kind of want her out of the trade pile. Alright. Oh, my game froze. We're back. Alright, so we'll have a look at that SBC real quick, and then maybe I'll see if I can get the the loading screen to show up.
Hey, man.
Nice.
Hey, man.
How did I miss him? Oh, Moise Keane, there he is. He doesn't have a dynamic? Damn, that's a cool card too. 3-star, 4-star.
Take
He's,
my money.
finally, he's better than his RTGK at least.
My takeaway was that plus are huge. And that roles can clash, so maybe a default formation, so no role clashes, with as many plus roles as possible could be quite effective.
Hey, man.
The game is like
No.
a jigsaw puzzle where none of the pieces fit and every year they smash in more of them from the sides.
Hey, man.
Agree. In theory, roll pluses mean a lot, but in
Amen.
the actual game, they do nothing. Anyways, I'm sure they'll give him a dynamic at some point. He's nice and cheap-ish. If you're a Fiorentina fan, an Italian fan, or a Serie A fan, you're definitely going to do that. I would. 4-star, 4-star would have been a bit more usable, but... Alright. Let's reload. Oh, this is going to break the game, isn't it? Trying to see loading screens isn't even worth it anymore. It really, really isn't worth it anymore. What? Okay. Oh.
Hey, man.
Is that our first Dino?
Just got Thunderstruck Saliba from Rivals thinking of cashing in, not sure what to do.
Well, I would. I would for sure. I would for sure. All right. Let's tuck into a grind, boys. We got a lot to do today, man. A lot of packs to open. A lot of League SBCs to grind. As you guys know, my League SBC grind, I'm not really saving a lot of packs. I'm so mad at myself, by the way. This is the one thing I'm pissed at, that I didn't do these 3. Fuck's sake, what an idiot. Too much yapping. I guess we can do marquee matchups first, too. Why not? Oh my god, I forgot you go. Oh my god, I hate this game. Oh, this is gonna make me irate.
Hey, man.
I need a Spurs player, though. How many different leagues is needed? 5. Okay, so I gotta go grab a Spurs player. Might make more sense to do that. Rare players, minimum 4 in my starting 11. Okay. Bro, this is so annoying. Constantly going backwards, man. What an ass game. No way. What's going on, man? I mean, I'm not against yeeting a Stanway in here. I could put Lingard in here too if I need to. Leeds boy? Wait, does that work? I think that works. All untradeable too. Nice. Okay. Sweet. So that will be a Project Team of the Year pack right there. What am I keeping? What am I opening? I'm keeping the really good packs. I'm opening everything else. So like 83 plus packs I'm opening. 83 plus times 3 packs and better is what I'm opening. Is what I'm saving for Team of the Year. Bro, why is it?
Just got back
I'm gonna
from 2
fucking
weeks
scream,
vacation
bro.
and shockingly still not tempted to log on to experience gameplay. Rocked your new pink F Cancer shirt while in Dubai though. Fits amazing.
Let's go. Great to hear, man. Mr. Nino, thank you for the 17. Oh. I have to... You can't go backwards. I hate this game.
Hey, man.
Much love.
So these are all, I mean, basically main nation players. Is what we're seeing right now. Right? This is like a main nation marquee matchup. Oh yeah, and he needed a Sevilla Atletico player. Perfect. Interesting. Why are manager and player objectives messed up? It's EA, brother. It is EA. Alright, all these packs will be opening. Okay, 3 gold players. I'm gonna do Serie A and then I'm gonna do another league. Let's see. This is gonna piss me off, isn't it? Hold on. I do from this. You know what? Maybe I'll just use the silvers. Why not? Maybe I won't. Okay, and then What about Bundesliga? Beautiful. Dupe theory is real. I took like 7 inputs to get back over here. My God. Okay. Here we go. There's 16k XP available right now. Yeah. People gonna get all their PPs done before Friday. I already opened the 10 coin pack. But there is a 10 coin pack, chat, if you guys haven't opened it yet. I got an 85 out of it, so I can't complain. I didn't get Root Hullet like some of you guys in my mentions, but... Konate should be here soon. Yeah, maybe they're trying to get people to finish up Konate. Okay, so Turkey. There's from 1 club max 2. And just gotta be silver. Okay. I would assume this is overdone. By the way, I'm not gonna do what I'm doing here. I'm not gonna do. There we go. Oh my God, I hate this game. This is not going to make a lot of sense to you guys, but they have removed a lot of sensible things from this game now. So now it doesn't automatically lock you into position. Fist you in the butt. Perfect. Okay. That got us Chem. We just need 2 rares. So I'm going to go... Oh, no. I can't do it here. I got to go here. So... go here. This is very extra, what I'm doing, but still works. Marquee matchups done. Bro, what is this in the middle of my hair? Like, I don't know what to do with it. There we go.
Hey, man.
Loving the cute curl on your forehead.
Thank you, Virgil. I got a haircut and my hair is acting up now. Why does it feel like they tank pack weight after Monday? Your hair is making me act up. Sorry. I hate the menus even more. They're more delayed, and there's so many different parts of the SBC that doesn't work now. You need to click about 7 more buttons to put the player into the team. It doesn't automatically, after you click start, slide the player into the team. Who asked for this to be like this, man? Like who asked for this? What does the squad update actually do? I don't know. I'll wait for them to sneak in some new things without anyone knowing what they've actually snuck in. EA changed things that don't need changing. I mean, I'll give them credit. Sometimes they make changes that I didn't ask for or wasn't expecting, and they're a positive. Like where the in here in the squad builder, it saves your selection from previous time. That's pretty sweet. I like that. I think that's actually a big W. You just missed work? Did you miss much? Not really, Gulls. No, not really, brother. Project Team of the Year. No pack luck yet. Okay, so I'm going to try this. So chat was telling me that if I go here and go to Squad Builder, it will save everything. So bronze. I thought they adjusted so I can select rare or not. No? I thought EA said that they fixed where now you can select rare in this section. So that was just a lie in their pitch notes? And I can't... I don't know what to think about it, guys. So now if I go here, is it going to remember most of what I do? And I can just change it to silver? Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, I like that. That's kind of sick. But this is what's so annoying, is I can't ignore the tradable versus untradable. Or I can, sorry, but I can't do... Like, I don't want to get rid of the rares. The rares is dumb to get rid of. This is horrible. See, this is just inefficient. Fuck's sake, man. Yeah, this is really annoying. It lets you choose? Where? No way. Click X where... Hold on a second. Oh, I want to erupt. I want to erupt. W. Let's go. Thanks, EA. My apologies for lying. Freaking W, that is. Just want to make sure I don't use, Bro, what is going on, though? They just added it. It was in the new patch. So now, when I go here, I'll go back here. I guess I could have just done silver first, but whatever. So now I just go bronze common. Again, you want to try and not use your SBC grinded stuff, right? Yeah, this is new. So it makes grinding on the menus a bit better, but they do that and then break R1 in the SBC section. So once again, imagine doing this cool stuff, but then R1 is broken. Like, EA, come on, man. You guys trolling, man? What are we doing here? Let's try newest. Why do I feel like this will be better? Oh, I lied. It's not. Much worse. Oh my god, it's so much worse. Oh, this is so much worse. I have so many players I don't want to get rid of here. My god. I guess with the silvers, it doesn't make sense to do it like that. The bronze 100% it does. Oh, I fucked up again. I put bronze instead of fucking common. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Oh, I'm dumb. I feel like I slept pretty well last night too. I don't know why I'm so useless right now. More so than normal. So long, farewell. Christmas kits in the store? I'm keeping my lead stuff. If there's a Christmas tree VIP section, I might be tempted, but otherwise. Nice. Good amount of League SBCs in that. Yeah, I mean, if you have a Thunderstruck Mbappe, I don't think you're ever allowed to complain again. I was having Wednesday off. It was a bit weird, yeah. I wouldn't say in a bad way, but it was weird. 'Twas indeed. I mean, if there's a Leeds kit, I'm down. I don't care about any other retro kits. If there's an Ajax kit, I'd maybe be slightly tempted by that. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'll just do this. Wish they did the Netherlands 98 kit or the 2010 kit, man. 2010 kit was sick too. I feel like historically all the Netherlands kits are beautiful, man. No Leeds or Ajax. It's funny because the Leeds kits, the retro kits are in the code too. They just don't release them. Schneider and a hero kit, hell yeah. Enjoy. More throwback kits in general would be fire. I agree. I agree, man. Absolutely. No way he's worth anything, right? He might sell for 200, but I'm too lazy. I wonder if fodder is up in price again because the icons refreshed today. Anyone paying attention to fodder prices? How do you get out of a decline bench press position? Just like do an ab crunch upwards, I suppose. I think that's what I do, Sim. I guess you could just remove your legs from the unit and just slide down the bench like you're on a slide backwards. Look like a complete psycho. Not that anyone's watching you anyways, but... Icon was yesterday? Okay. There you go. 2 more League SBC players. Ab crunch upward. Oh wow, pack pulled Archie Gray is kind of nuts. That kind of hurts my feelings. I opened probably 25,000 bronze packs last year and was not able to pack Archie Gray. That's insane to me that he's I packed him now, of course.
Hey, man.
Yeah, a crunch is probably the best move.
Months, Nick.
Thanks, Aiden.
Currently 57,313 in UFL since early access, and
nice.
I have to say, the cheese and irritation in gameplay is just as bad, if not worse, than FC. Feels bad, man.
Really? I was really excited to play it on PC, but they're saying they won't release PC until until the new year. Anyone else playing UFL not liking it? What does inclined or declined bench do? The shelf of your pec or the bottom of your pec? Needs so much polishing in terms of gameplay, but the squad building is fun. Yeah, I heard the what is it? It's very similar to eFootball. I mean, even when I played it, I really liked their squad improvement systems. It reminded me of eFootball, but an even better version of eFootball, maybe, would be fair to say. As things stand, I need to win 670 games to afford Doku. But are they planning wipes on UFL? Because if wipes aren't planned, then I guess that's okay. Because you work hard to get them and then you get to enjoy them. Ah, that's good for you, Bones, though. That's sick. Alright, so the primers we're saving. The mini primers we're opening, so we can open these. I'm not saving these for Team of the Year. Walk out. Get balls. Oh, is he more than discard? I'm selling then. Seems like he's 14. I'll take that. Nice. League SBCs. Nice! That's... I think he might even be 4K now. Yep. League SBC's back to being a fortune. Okay, so what we'll do here is we'll go put Locatelli in the 82 by 14. I'm pissed. Can't believe I missed a set of these. Really irritated with myself, chat. Really, really freaking irritated with my... What the fuck is going on? Oh yeah, I forgot about this dumb shit. I'm so mad. This new SBC system is so stupid, bro. I just removed the inform that I just put in the team, for God's sake. Ugh. Oh, so you guys really aren't liking UFL, hey? Wow. I'm shocked. I thought chat would. I really thought the chat would. Turns out Ginola is kind of good. Oh, Habibi, I could have told you that. I could have told you that. People want to like it, but as bad as this game is, other football games just feel years behind. But that's what I've always said, man. I mean, playing eFootball, like playing PES, there's a lot of benefits and a lot of positives to PES, but it is still very behind EA. And it's tough to admit that. It's tough to agree to that, of course. But it's the truth. Nice. Another inform? No idea who this could be. Fratessi. 85 rated. He'll go in the club because I'm sure he's worthless. He'll be selling for 11,000 coins or something insane. Elite 2 in squad battles is 22k. Well, you need to get like 27 for Elite 1. It's hackers, I think, that are doing that right now. And EA aren't banning them. Which is very on brand for EA. Let's go! That guy's probably 4k now. Because he's damn near 74. He's 3k, dude. Let's go. Sick. Yeah, but the final, like, 2-3 days, the points don't really go up. Unless that's changed. Everyone gets their squad battles done within the first, whatever, 3 days, 4 days. You miss out on Elite 2 at 26k? I wouldn't think so, no. I think you're fine. I think you are fiend. Elite 2 last week was 25.4. Isn't that crazy? Makes it really tough on people that get disconnected randomly from EA's own fault. Like their own broken servers. It's really sucky. Is that Piro again? I swear this is like the... Maybe only second time I've packed him, actually. Why are you 3K, brother? I don't understand. Is that a player in Nep's Crappers team or something? That would make sense. I just discard bronze, dupe, rares, untradables. If they're tradable, I'll sell them or discard them, obviously.
Hey, man.
Zero. Thank you, man. Appreciate the resub, brother. See, like, I'm still opening sick packs, but I'm finding it so hard to pack anybody right now. I'm not even packing, like, 83s and 84s. Like, we're still opening good packs, man. And... oh, there we go. Speaking of 83s and 84s. Okay, so now we'll take Casemiro and do the other 82 by 14. Zero, thank you. Thank you for the 9 months, man. No, no.
Hey, man.
Why is this another glitch they've added back to the game? Why am I seeing loans in the SBC section, you frauds, EA Sports? Why am I seeing loans, man? Oh my god, it's so annoying.
Now that's what I call an eruption.
Oh my! Nye, thank you for the 5-month resub. Appreciate you. Red Hair with another 20 gifted subs. Top of the list for the month of December for gifteds. Getting close to top of the list all time as well for gifted subs. Thank you, Red Hair. What the heck, man? 20 gifted subs, dude. Thank you so much. Is it because I'm like so damn good at SBC grinding? You're like, oh, he deserves another 20. Look at how good he is in this new system. They made it so broken and terrible, yet he's just still grinding like a grinder. No? All right, so I do need that 83. I was expecting everyone in the chat to say no. Oh well. Chat's extra nice today. Okay. I have one more 82 by 14 to craft. Do do do. Ooh. I was gonna say, please tell me I got rid of Casemiro. Announces himself by exploding the door. Yeah, Red Hair's our very own Kool-Aid guy. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh yeah! Well, that's all the packs open for marquee matchups. We got nothing. Except this twat that scored the game winner against us at the weekend from a stupid penalty. Still doing Team of the Week packs? Yep. Unfortunately, EA in their infinite wisdom in 2024 still only show us the first 30 packs available, so I can't open them. But I can do the Rivals Mastery player. Let's do that. Let's do that. I love that they walk out. Walk out. Center back. I don't even know who this is. Who is this? Okay. Who even is this? No dynamic, huh? It's a shard troll? Well, it's what, like a 2-second troll because Prem doesn't show up? Card looks mental. I'd never use them ever. He ain't taking my Pascal Stroik out of the team, that's for sure. Oh, not even a walkout, dude. Why don't these guys have dynamic images, man? Why not? All right, so what do we have now? Six mastery players? Well, for the rest of the packs, we gotta go to the web app, which is annoying. I guess what we can do is, before we go to the web app, I just can't believe these prices, man. These prices are so nuts. Go remove. That we can open. I'm gonna open all of those. Gameplay? What's that, Neros? What even is that? What even is that? Wait, I still need to do one more of these? Oh my god. Forgot about this. Let me exercise my mind. Oh, I forgot it takes me all the way down here. Stupid game. Just joined the stream. How's the patch been? It's been terrible in terms of the SBCs. Really bad. Really, really bad, brother.
Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
What?
Oh, I got boofing from base icon SBC 3 days ago and 28 hand rub, finally a W.
That is indeed a W. I'm jealous. I am very jealous, Red. GG, man. I desperately need an icon goalkeeper, if just to allow me to get easier chem. Okay. Or Rush with viewers. Yeah, I mean, I gotta play Rush anyways, but I do need to play Rivals. I do need to play Rivals, brother. I can't lie, I hate the new SBCs. Like, well, I mean, I suppose it's a glitch either way, but I hate it. I absolutely freaking hate it, man. It's terrible. Exercise my mind. Well, I won't be able to use these guys. Exercise my mind. See, that's 78 instead of 79. Oh my god, I have to do... They did this on purpose. They did this so you're less efficient grinding the game. There's just no way. There's no way they released such a glitched thing. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, man. Building in squads, it doesn't do the same thing. It doesn't? That's even more hilarious. I actually didn't know that. If you do it from your goalkeeper and work your way up, it works going left. That's, if you were watching the screen, Aaron, I was doing that. But the problem is if you miss a player and you click again, it takes you left. You can't go back. So you have to do another like 17 clicks to get back to the other one that you did initially. Dude, it is so stupid. Like, I'm actually shocked at this past testing. I am shocked. I think it just did it again. I thought my controller's broken. It's a bug? No, it's a bug. It's a bug. There we go. EA, in rare occurrences, players pressing R1 in SBCs couldn't go to the left or right? Yep. Oh, man. I can't wait for that message from EA. Alright, so League and Eredivisie. Look at all these dupes. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna scream though, because take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card! Did it just take...
Just played a squad in the One Nation friendly with team name Mutant Sewer Rats. There are no more casuals, just those of us that watch the two Nicks and Sway. Please Santa bring me a Christmas noob to destroy.
No, the Christmas noobs aren't a thing, man. Christmas noobs are no longer a thing, my brother. How many RCL players do we even have? Should be fine. I need to buy one more. So I think that's what's gone on here, is that basically all League SBC players are dirt cheap now, but because they're dirt cheap, a lot of people are doing the League SBCs, which has made the Libertadores players insanely expensive. I think that's what's going on right now. Do. Okay. And this will be a good example of it. I'll show you guys what I mean here. Already have one of this guy in there, so that's pointless. I'll go buy an Hakuna Matata. Yeah, I do. No, I open the provisions packs pretty regularly. Club is pretty full right now, so I don't really need it. But when I start running out of players, the provisions pack is nice and lazy. Nice and lazy way to go about it, for sure. So let's go buy an Hakuna. Which, interesting. What is that? That's new. What is that? That's new too. Have they done that to slow down buying, sniping from this section? Okay, who's the dupe? It's a problem for me, but it's a problem for you. Because you are poo. They've nerfed packed weight today. Dude, pack weight. I mean, I know that on, was it Sunday late night, we packed a Isaac, Thunderstruck Isaac, and we got 350k off of selling them. But up until that point, on Friday I opened about 200 packs, and on Sunday I opened about 200 packs. Like, it took about 400 big packs to pack anything. And sure, I was lucky to get Isaac, but I think in general, pack weight is just non-existent this year, man. I don't really understand why. Because right now, there's 1,000 special players in packs. There's 1,000 special Team of the Week players in packs. There's like 1,000 Thunderstruck players and icons in packs. And I can't even pack any of them. Yeah, it seems so. I mean, what today alone? What did we open today alone? I mean, we opened some great packs. They were probably out like 30 packs, maybe 40 packs open today. Nothing. Not even like a walkout. You know, just to help start restocking the club for the next SBC we want to do. But it's a problem for you. It's, I don't know. I don't know what the right thought process is, but it is slightly demoralizing in a way. Speaking of demoralizing, let's go into gameplay and see how it feels. So to get the best out of my players, I'm gonna have to have, I don't know, man.
Hey, man.
I don't know.
Hey, man.
Happy 6 months, Nick. Just
I don't know
got
how many packs I have
advanced
saved short.
Form 2 icon packs.
EA doesn't show us anymore. Nice, Will. Congrats. I mean, I am seeing an insane amount of icons in people's teams now, so I think people are opening every single icon pack. I chose to do Johan Cruyff instead. I don't know if it was the right choice, but that's what I went with. Let's see if this feels any better or worse.
Hey, man.
Much love from Mexico, you handsome man.
When set to wide, Classic 10 is able to drift out to the wing and dictate attacks from anywhere. Classic 10 will maintain their position in the pocket behind the forward line, operating as the team's chief creative force. When asked to be balanced playmaker, will offer defensive support when needed. When set to roaming, playmaker will have freedom to explore the pitch to find the best spaces to support attacks. try roaming. I mean, don't you guys find that hilarious? Wesley Schneider is literally the classic 10. They didn't think when releasing this new player role to give players that are that the role plus or role plus plus. Isn't that crazy? He is the he fucking was the best number 10 you could ever have. What the fuck? Wait, why is he in the middle though? I'm gonna try that. Ampadu. Tanaka literally disappears. Isn't that funny? How stupid is that? I'm gonna try that though. Whatever. See how it plays. Even more attacking. Yeah, whenever Schneider gets a special card, they'll give him the ++ in the number 10 roll. Whatever. And I will be stupid enough to buy him, so. A Tanaka sandwich, yeah, I don't know. It's not going to be a good thing. He's probably just going to be playing on top of Schneider, which is not ideal. But I'm going to try it. Whatever. See how it feels. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna freaking diarrhea in my pants. Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
7 November region Dilliant 777 October Dilliant 777 September region Dilliant 777 Sext region Dilliant 777 Quint region Dilliant 777 Guatuot region Dilliant 777 Tret region Dilliant 777 Uot region Dilliant 777 Unt Dilliant 777 Trigent Dilliant 777 Novagent Dilliant 777 Octovigent Dilliant 777 Septvigan Dilliant 777 Sexvagent Dilliant 777 Quimvagent Dilliant 777 Quartovigan Dilliant 777 Revigent Dillian 777 Uovijan Dillian 777 Anvijam Tillian 777 Vijam Tillian 777 November Desiulian 777 Octodesiulian 777 Septendesiulian 777 Sexdesiulian 777 Quindesiulian 777 Quatuordesiulian 777 Redesiulian 777 Uodesiulian 777 Undesiulian 777 Desiulian 777 Nonian 777 Octian 777 Septian 777 Sextilian 777 Quintian 777 Quadrian 777 Trian 777 billion 777 million 777,777.
Hey, man.
Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
H-O. O O O O O O O O O O O O O O O O O O O O O O O O O O. Give me freedom, give me fire, give me reason. Take me higher, see the champions take the field. Now you define us, make us feel proud in the streets. Our heads are lifted as we lose our inhibition. Celebration, it surrounds us, every nation, all around us, staying forever young, singing songs underneath the sun. Let's rejoice in the beautiful game. G100.
I know you're going to be pissed because I said I had to go diarrhea. I did diarrhea, but then I'm like, well, you know what? It's almost lunch. I might as well make my lunch. Look at this freaking lunch, chat. Look at this. Look at this. So it's 130 grams of rice, 150 grams of ground beef, a cut up tomato, hummus, and some chives. All mixed up and heated. Does that look like diarrhea to you guys? No. Looks amazing. Okay, let me just add that to the tracker. I got to see protein-wise where I'm at right now. So beef. Do that. Rice. Hummus. I'll throw a tomato in there too. Oh, yeah, 150 grams of protein on the day. We're doing good. We're doing good, boys. When does a bulk start? I'm kind of on like a main gain right now. I'm like 300-400 calories in a surplus. I have been for the last like 2 months. I probably gained like 5 pounds in the last month and maybe month or two. So not as much as I wanted to, but I have put on size. I don't want to go too crazy. I'm aiming to try and be like 205 by the end of my like bulk, which will be February 1st. But while also maintaining being a size 32 pants, which that ain't easy. Oh. I'm trying to, as much as possible, most of the weight gain be muscle and not fat, but that's impossible to do. So you got to just try and do as best you can. I mean, my six-pack is barely visible anymore, so I've put on stomach fat. It's just inevitable. But I'm enjoying it, man. Being able to eat more is fucking awesome. Very enjoyable. Are we watching highlights today? I don't think so. UFL is a new football game that got released.
Deze prachtige avond. Er is nauwelijks een pluisje aan de hemel te ontdekken. De lucht voelt zich zacht aan. De omstandigheden zijn kortom uitstekend. Ik ben Siert de Vos.
Oh wow.
Met Jeroen Gruter voorzie ik deze wedstrijd van commentaar. We hopen op
cool
veel spektakel vandaag in deze Division Rivals wedstrijd. Een duel dat je niet wilt missen, hè Jeroen?
Dankjewel, Siert. Ik hoop dat deze twee teams ons een mooie wedstrijd gaan voorschoten.
De thuisploeg gaat met deze
I like this guy's team.
In het doel staat een vrijwel onpasseerbare Jan Oblak. Wel Jan de Nul.
Wow, did he even mean that pass?
Speelt in de verdediging.
I feel like he didn't.
Met Alessandro Nesta ernaast in het centrum. In de aanval staat Lothar Scheli. Ja, mooi geblokt. Hoe konden ze die missen? Wat een enorme kans, zeg.
Ja, die kan wel door de grond zakken inderdaad, maar...
Nee, dat kan niet, want er zit een parkeergarage op.
Oh ja, dat is waar. Maar weet je wat? Die grensrechter die schiet ook nog eens te hulp, hè? Buitenspel. Dus hij had sowieso niet geteld.
Offside.
Het is een lopbal. Dat lijkt even gevaarlijk, maar de doelman pikt de bal.
What is happening?
Onderschept die paas.
Okay, so tackles from behind, still as awful as ever. Offsides, still as awful as ever.
Hey, man.
Are you planning to go to any of the Club World Cup games?
No. Probably not.
Oh, die is raak vroeg in de wedstrijd.
Probably not.
Dat betekent dat deze wedstrijd niet eindigt in 0-0.
I don't think so. But, thank you, Rat. Appreciate the restart, brother. What is happening right now?
Ze pakken de bal af. Lions dringen nu aan. Bryce Mendes. Butch. Hier is Lotta Shelley. Hij pakt die bal op eigen speelhelft.
Looks like my players move less now.
Lionel Messi. Wat een steekpas. Heerlijk. De speler blijkt...
Why is everything offside still, man? Like, that's such a simple play. How is that offside? Fuck.
Messi. Aanval wordt afgestopt.
Unreal.
Lionel Messi. Malen met de bal. Hier moet een kans uitkomen.
Of course.
Hoe werkt die bal weg?
Fucking of course. Of course, keeper saves that.
Ze kunnen de bal gaan ingooien. Rafinha. Rafinha. Goed werk. Die paas had een gevaarlijke situatie gecreëerd. Lamine Yamal komt opstomen. Eens kijken wat hieruit komt. En komt iemand helpen? Echt heel handig gedaan. Ja, mooie beweging. Die steekbal lijkt aan te komen. Goed geanticipeerd op die bal. Doelpunt, ze zijn weer in één.
Should be 2-1.
En het staat weer gelijk.
I should have done better on that other chance.
Rafinha. Met die tackle verovert hij de bal op de eigen speelhelft.
Jesus Christ.
Messi. Ze komen opnieuw in balbezit.
What is this fucking game, man?
Kijk, de scheidsrechter geeft voordeel. Goeie beslissing.
Look at the R1. Again. So much delay. Oh, God.
Ja, wat scheelt het dan? Hè? Op het oog leken ze op gelijke hoogte te staan.
Die bal is hij kwijt. Geen balbezit meer.
Right.
Hier is Lotta Shelley. Door op Lionel Messi.
Nice tackle. I get fucking literally dicked for it.
Dat had een kans kunnen worden.
What am I even seeing right now, man? Travella from Messi, most likely. I'm surprised.
In de eigen 16. Paas door Cruijff ontvangen. Malen.
How is Bastoni, who's like 40 yards out of position, recovering to tackle a turbo rocket boosted Danya Malen there? He heavy tackled with Malin. I sprinted past him and trying to get in on net with rocket booster Malin, and he catches up to me like I'm standing still. Ass game, man.
Snijder. Doniel Malen. Een minuutje extra speeltijd. Messi. Wesley Snijder. En we gaan nu de rust in.
Such a weird game. Neither me nor this guy are playing very well.
En bij deze gelijke stand is het de vraag wat de tweede helft zal brengen. Hier is de aftrap. Goed. Goed werk zeg, om hem daar af te pakken. Cruijff. Wesley Snijder.
Wesley Schneider, man.
Lionel Messi neemt het.
What a save. Oh my god. What a save.
Ja, oh, Blak. Red van heel dichtbij. Juist, de doelman zet een vuist tegen die cornerbal. Goed weggewerkt. Maar uiteraard wel een hoekschop. Daar komt de hoekschop van Leo Messi.
Pascal Struijk versus Leo Messi, and I can't even hit the target from there with power header and 99 heading.
Ja, er zijn verschillende verklaringen. Het kan pech zijn, misschien niet geconcentreerd, onkunde, is ook mogelijk. Maar ik moet eerlijk zeggen, zo'n kopbal mag er wel in.
Okay.
Goed. Lotta Shelly.
Okay. That's 3 tackles he just walked through.
Holy. Die was erin gegaan hoor. Malen. Hier zit muziek in. Cruijff. Daar is hulp van een teamgenoot. Sterke actie op de bal. Malen met de bal. Wesley Snijder.
See right there, holding R1 with Tanaka, and he stepped away from Messi instead of making the tackle. Unreal.
Via een tegenstander komt de bal achter. Dus we krijgen een hoekschop. Komt de hoekschop in het midden. Rafinha, goed opgelet.
I've just
die noteren we ook. En zo gaan ze recht op de winststaf. Shelley. Op eigen helft heroverd. Messi. Overtreding op Messi. Maar de scheidsrechter geeft voordeel. Messi. Goede tackle op de
I thought they said they were working on tackles from behind, man. Every dispossession is him lunging into my back. Every dispossession is him lunging into my back, man. Like, what am I supposed to do there?
Van dichtbij. Goed geblokkeerd. De bal moet ingegooid worden.
Every dispossession is a heavy tackle into my back.
Ze heroveren de bal. Wesley Sneijder. Listige steekbal.
What a fucking shit first touch, man. Oh my god. Oh, frame drops there. Okay, what?
Iedereen in het stadion wil een schot zien. En dit keer staat de keeper in de weg.
Ja, deze laat de keeper niet nog een keer scoren. Zit er wel goed bij, moet ik zeggen.
De bal wordt voor het doel gebracht. De speler werkt de bal naar voren.
What?
Paas door Cruijff ontvangen.
Dude, am I using fucking bronzes? They can't settle simple passes. What is happening, man? Oh.
Paas door Cruijff ontvangen.
He's offside. Won't even matter because fucking goddamn Bastoni tracked back perfectly.
Nog 15 minuten te spelen in dit duel. Lionel Messi. Onderbreekt deze paas. Sneijder. Dit kan een moment zijn voor een counter.
Again, why is that such a bad pass?
Messi. Wesley Sneijder. Ja, mooi geblokt.
Cruyff just running nowhere. Love it.
Goed balbezit. Rafinha.
Lionel Messi, right? Right? Remember that whole concept of fucking goddamn defensive awareness meaning anything? Leo Messi just teleported like 15 yards to intercept that fucking pass. Leo Messi. Fucking him and his 21 defensive awareness. Well, that's the worst ball I've ever seen.
Shelley. Jamal. Hij anticipeert goed en onderschept die paas.
Man. The amount of times I have to watch these fucking idiots spam heavy tackle and miss tackles, dude. Yet no stamina punishment, no player out of position punishment, no nothing. Just spam heavy tackle constantly, man. What a fucking meaningless patch this one was. Holy fuck. Oh, there it is, 3-1. What a meaningless patch, man. Absolute fucking AIDS. Yeah, he's watching the stream like the absolute bitch that he is, of course.
De vierde official zegt dat er 2 minuten blessuretijd bij komt. Ricard Martin.
Lunge tackle, 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 lunge tackle. Lunge tackle, lunge tackle, lunge tackle.
En met dat laatste
fucking awful game.
De wedstrijd beëindigd. Een teleurstellende uitslag voor de bezoekers.
Ja, deze eindstand.
No, dude, there's no difference in this game, man. You just watch your opponent do the same broken shit over and over and over and over again, man. That's all it is. It's just abuse. Just gameplay abuse constantly. Silly. Silly, silly, silly game. What's the plan with champs? If gameplay is okay, which I'm sure it won't be, but if gameplay is okay, we'll probably speedrun it all tomorrow. If not, we'll probably still play most of it tomorrow, and then we'll play some on Saturday. Patch by patch, they ruin this game. Well, it's like they're not doing anything. I don't notice any difference in the game today versus yesterday, or the day before, even before the new patch. Best pack pull so far. Probably Thunderstruck Isaac. You play your game Sunday late night? Why not? If you enjoy it.
Hallo, we groeten u vanaf onze plekken waar we een wedstrijd gaan zien die hopelijk de moeite waard is. Dat het maar een mooie avond mag worden. Uw commentatoren zijn Jeroen Grutter en Siert de Vos. We doen verslag van een Rivals-wedstrijd. Het publiek heeft er duidelijk zin in.
Nice. Invisible squad, amazing.
Dit is nou zo'n wedstrijd waar ik heel veel van verwacht. Ik hoop dat ze ons niet teleurstellen, Siert.
He's got Raul. Is that Raul? Who the hell? Why don't I meet these beautiful people in freaking goddamn champs? Anyways, GG Evo. I wish I met you in champs, bro. That Raul card was about to piss on me, wasn't he? Anyways, GG, man. GG, cutie. My only selfish wish is I got to meet guys like that in champs. But champs is too important, man. Ain't nobody giving wins in champs, that's for sure. I guess unless you got, you know, 13 wins and you can't get 15, maybe. If you're 13-1, I guess you're giving away that last win, aren't you? I appreciate it, Evo. Cheers, man. That is kind of you. You would have slapped me, dude. That Raul, I'm sure, is crazy good. I can't figure myself out on this game, man.
Hey, man.
Happy monthly anniversary to us, bud.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you so much,
that's
man.
That's what I call an eruption.
I appreciate the 116 months. Red Hair, another 10 gifteds today. Thank you, Red Hair. Much love, man. Is that all brand new subs getting gifteds too? Is that 10 new viewers getting gifteds? Wow. No resubs gifted there. Oh, Red Hair is him. That is for sure. Thank you, bro. 30 gifteds today. 31 gifteds for the month of December. I got oh yeah, Zico now is crazy. Well, I hope your pack luck continues. If it means I get gifteds, I hope the pack luck continues, bro. Incredible.
Now that's what I call an eruption.
Dan with 5 gifteds, up to 77 all time. Thank you, Danny boy. Let's go, man. Thanks, guys. Fuck, man. I wish I was good at this game. Officiating in all of English football is a joke in my eyes, man, honestly. Do you guys see the news that EA are adding more players to the game? We might get Gilavoki for the Leeds team, which would be pretty great. Juan Cruz in FC. I saw Zway posted a picture of him. Looks like he has mustaches on his eyebrows. Buffon's 10 times better than Howard. Yeah, I think goalkeeper is probably where I'm struggling. James Rodriguez for the Colombia squad. Is Cruyff a good complete? Yeah. It's Johan Cruyff, bro. Absolutely. Is the game good enough to display how good Cruyff is? No. Cruyff on a roll plus still stands around and does nothing. But constantly miss passes, miss shots, and walk offside. But maybe when they actually fix the game, instead of telling us they've fixed the game, he'll feel good.
Een warm welkom allemaal vanuit dit stadion.
Rashford with 99 shot power and PS Plus is better than Cruyff. Well, that's because your Rashford is broken. And my Cruyff stands still and does nothing. I mean, that's, you know, that's unfortunately the problem. That's a cool team this guy has too. Patch hasn't done anything. I can't tell that it's done anything, man. Guys are just spamming tackle at me, dude. Like winning the ball 99% of the time. Spamming tackle all game long. You don't lose any stamina. Your players are never out of position. And if they are, the players around them fill the gaps beautifully. You know, it's not ideal, man. But as always, who cares? We're just trying to play this game for fun, so we'll just do what we're always gonna do. Very nice.
Diogo Dalot. Hij komt nu dichter in de buurt van het doel van de tegenstander.
Offside? Nice. I mean, holy shit, my AI just straight up tackled him there.
Lionel Messi.
Messi, like, for example, right there, just didn't do anything. Click pass, and he does nothing.
Dreiging is geweken. Johan Cruijff. Gevaarlijke boogbal in de loop gespeeld. Probeert een boogbal.
Nice goal.
Ja, Raco! Wat een fantastische goal. Er is bijna geen ruimte om die bal een boogje mee te geven. Maar het lukt toch. Julie Foudy. Aitana Bonmati.
Just trying that L1 sprint. So how am I winning the ball and getting auto-tackled by Pujol again? Through the back. But they fix tackles through the back. Fucking shitheads. How's man winning the ball with... Tried to ball roll there, it wouldn't let me. That's so dead. What an interception. What a ball from Wesley Sneijder that was, though. Hey, nice tackle, just kidding.
Marcos Llorente. Goed gepakte paas. Over de spelers heen. Dit is een steekpaas. Pakt die bal goed op.
Did he just fucking stutter step before lobbing the ball? What am I seeing here, man? Like, what is that from Daniel Malen? Under no pressure, I try to lob the ball again, lob the keeper, and he stutter stepped. I'll tell you why he stutter stepped, man. Because this game is coded. Okay, I'm done with this game, man. I'm fucking done with this game, man. 2.5 bars on that throw, and he like scuffed through it 3 millimeters. I don't even know who has the fucking ball. Oh my god, man. Buddy should be 4-0 down, except now it's 2-1. Sick. Does this guy have Saliba and Virgil at the back? Yeah, he does.
Balbezit naar de tegenstander. Johan Cruijff. Wesley Sneijder. Ja, open kans van Malen. Spectaculair, die duik van Aris zonder die bal. Jongen, jongen, jongen. Echt een uitmuntende redding van die keeper. De bal komt voor het doel. Later die bal weggewerkt.
Jesus.
Fernando Hierro ontvangt de bal. Ja, open kans van Malen. En goed zeg, dat blok. Messi!
This game is so ass.
Julie Foudy. Ja, er is ruimte voor Julie Foudy. Erg slordig. Die bal weg.
How does that magnet to his one player that's there instead of my player?
Eva Pajor. 16. Ja, gevlacht voor buitenspel. Ik denk dat die paas iets later had moeten komen.
Of de speler voor wie de bal bedoeld was, wat snel moeten terugkomen. Het is mooi je het bekijkt.
Malen. Nu ontstaat er ruimte voor Lions op de flank. Hier is Lionel Messi. Trek erover aan.
He made that save! He fucking saved that!
Gekeerd door Alisson. Op de hoekschop in het midden. Slecht genomen, zegt de hoekschop. Voor de keeper dus.
How has Alisson made those two saves, man? What the fuck is going on? Travella near post. Keeper out of position completely. Fucking keeper makes a save anyways, like it's nothing.
Hier was Lions eigenlijk bijna voortdurend aan de bal. En met al die kansen is het wachten totdat er weer eentje ingaat.
It's offside.
En dan is de achterstand 2 doelpunten voor de tegenstander.
Snijder. Sterke actie van Bonmati. Julie Faudy. Ze krijgt hulp.
How?
Paas door Cruijff ontvangen. Doniel Malen. Messi.
Tackles through the back have been fixed, hey? Tackles through the back have been fucking fixed, hey? I don't know. I had informed Pajor and she seemed shit. But this guy's Pajor is giving me trouble, so... Bro, why aren't you playing UFL? Because they don't have a PC version. I'm on PC, man.
Wesley Snijder. Daar is hulp van het teamgenoot. Nuno Tavares. Door een fluitsignaal en dan zit de eerste helft erop.
I don't know why they're not releasing a PC version. Maybe because of hackers? I'm not sure. Unfortunately. Is Gila Vogie in the game, Gigi? For Leeds?
We zijn aan de tweede helft begonnen en Spicy Boys kijkt tegen een achterstand aan van 1 goal. Diogo Dalot. Aitana Bonmati.
Nice tackle. Of course, I don't actually win the fucking ball back because this game is a joke.
Iets te veel kracht op de bal. Dat is voor de doelman. Messi.
How has Aitana just intercepted that, man? She just extended her leg by about 15 inches. That should be a goal for him, bro. This game is awful. It's so bad, man. AI just fucking intercept everything, dude. Even the nonsensical passes, they just intercept like crazy.
Ethan en Padu. Ja, dit is ontspannen voetbal. Ze pasen de bal op eigen helft van man naar man. Dat moet frustrerend zijn voor de tegenstander. Snijder. Doniel Malen. En nu Wesley Snijder. De tackle op eigen helft loopt goed af. De scheidsrechter geeft voordeel en laat doorspelen. Gianni Reinders.
Right. But I make a manual interception. And that doesn't work. Okay. Good. Awesome.
Spicy boys in de aanval. Wat doen ze
Yeah.
ermee?
That's a foul though. That's a foul. Heads up tackle is a foul. Good. Right. Logic.
Die is goed weggewerkt hoor. Niet counter worden. Slimme paas op Cruijff.
So offside.
Ja, weet je, die speler die de bal ontvangt, had even moeten inhouden. Want dan was het geen buitenspel geweest. En dan had het misschien wel kunnen leiden tot een doelpunt.
Ja, dat is goed gepakt die bal. Dit biedt mogelijkheden.
Hey, man.
Hey Nick, this game can suck my nuts and 28 hard.
Right. So instead of passing it first time, he takes a touch and gets smothered by... Who the fuck is that? Who even caught me there, bro?
Gianni Reinders. Net buiten bereik van het teamgenoot. Dus een inworp voor de tegenstander. Sneijder.
What? Fucking goddamn Messi again, dude. Just step behind the fucking center back.
Nuno Tavares.
And did they do actually anything with this patch, or did they just, again, gaslight us? Fucking nice, and that'll be a foul, of course. Oh my god, man. I don't think they did anything with this patch, guys. I really don't think they did a goddamn thing. If he knows what he's doing, he's scored here, by the way. Not much I can do. Nice. Just run it out of bounds.
Hey, man.
No problem.
Sup.
What's up, man? Thank you, Daddy. Appreciate the resub.
Hey, man.
I am second to everything, by the way. Fucking everything. See what I mean? How the fuck can I constantly win the ball back, but then lose the ball, but then win the ball, but then lose the ball?
Daniel Malen. Hij werkt de bal naar voren. Wesley Sneijder. De bal wordt tegengehouden. Ze laten hem niet met rust.
Unreal. Unreal. It's fucking unbelievable.
De bal afgezet. We hebben nog 15 minuten te gaan. Ethan en Padu. Hele fraaie steekpas hier.
Is Daniel Malen, like, has he been nerfed? He can't settle a pass anymore. Anytime I pass the ball to Malen, it gets stuck in his feet for about 5 seconds, so he just gets smothered. I must be doing something wrong, man. There's no way they've... I'm gonna fucking delete this game, man. I think I need to just delete this game and move on with my life. I'm so sick of making a tackle and then immediately being dispossessed by heavy tackles through my back and then have EA tell me that they fixed fucking tackles through the back, bro. I'm so over this game, man. Wow.
Ze mogen ingooien.
Het is nog niet voorbij en daarvoor mogen ze de keeper bedanken hoor. Want zonder die redding was het over en uit geweest.
Kijk, ze eens rennen daar, die tegenstanders, achter de bal aan. En ze komen er niet aan hoor, want de bal gaat razendsnel rond. Johan Cruijff.
Dude, 99 finishing, by the way, on my Johan Cruyff. 99 fucking finishing. 5-star weak foot. Smacks the crossbar, of course. Good tackle.
Blijft het spannend. En het verschil één blijft.
3 minuten nog in de reguliere speeltijd. Een succesvolle tackle op eigen helft. Een inworp. Neymar Jr.
It's my fault. I shouldn't have done what I did there. I'm gonna concede now.
Niet veel tijd meer, maar misschien lukt het om in deze aanval nog gelijk te maken.
What the fuck? He just fell! Oh, the fucking shit you see in this game, man. Oh. Oh my. Oh my god. Do I think my opponent is any good? No, he sucks, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. My opponent was trash. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Oh, man. Nick, brother, don't let them have a possession on 45th and 90th minute. You already know that's when shit like this happens. Thanks, man. Thank you for your advice. Half the time you give up possession the 45th and the 90th isn't even your fault, man. You make a pass into an open space and you get tackled through the back so they win the ball back. Like, you also know this, right? Half my frustration comes from the game forcing you to cough up possession, man. Then again, maybe I just gotta have that mentality where I just blame myself for everything and move on. That's probably the only way to live a happy life playing this game. Just gotta blame yourself and move on. That might be the way forward, honestly. Just try and find fault in yourself and everything that happens in this game. Pretty sure these are all discard, right? And I mean, there's just no point in selling. This is just all discard. Did I sell the primer? There you go. We'll open the prime. No, I get you, Midge, or Midge. I get you. I know what you're saying, bro. I mean, it's fucking... They've really, truly killed this game. It's Thursday and nothing is worth anything right now. It's Thursday of Thunderstruck, and the game is more dead than it's ever been. With a new update, by the way. With a new game update as well being released, and the game is still dead. Crazy. Do I ever use R1 flick R3 when you receive the ball? Like, so as you receive the ball, your player spins it into a certain area, like as you're being pressed? No, I don't think to do it often enough. I mean, just like L2 through balls. L2 triangle passes are so broken, and I never remember to do them. That's a thing, right? Like, I'll sit here and complain about every part of the game until I'm blue in the face, but I don't use all the mechanics that would help me play better. But yeah, Zero, I should definitely be using that more often. I really should. You are 100% correct. R1 glitch in SBCs is dumb. Yeah, it'll probably take them 3 months to fix it. Thanks, Demon. Appreciate it, man. Much love, bro. I wish there's progress I made in the way I consume this game. Oh, brother. The whole... They fixed or looked at tackles through the back. Huncho Mac. They haven't. I'm sorry, they haven't. I feel like almost 90% of the dispossessions of the ball I've had today in my 4 Rivals games are through the back from attacking players. Win the ball with my center back, I have my back turned to the attacker and he just runs into my back and wins the ball back. Fucking my opponent's Leo Messi with 21 defensive awareness is, as I turn and make a pass, is teleporting and sprinting into the passing lane and intercepting it for my opponent. Like, wait. Again, they just say shit, but don't actually fix anything, man. I mean, I haven't dealt with a kickoff glitch. Maybe that's part of the update that feels correct. That's it. That's the only thing I notice. No one's tried the kickoff glitch against me today. Nah, Barmy, I mean, I honestly think that's probably the best way to play this game, dude, is exactly like that, man. Unfortunately, we gotta go on the web app, guys, to open the rest of our packs. We have a lot of packs to open, too. Dangerous seesaw you're on when playing this game? I mean, I feel like we said it very effectively a couple of days ago. This game makes me think, me and all of you guys, but I'll just talk for myself. This game makes me feel like I'm bipolar. Through the course of a 90-minute game, I am every different emotion you can imagine. All right, so I'll do the rare pack. Because, I mean, it's a 25k pack. There you go. We'll take it, Trent. Why not? That's that on its own is a surprise. We'll get these opened as well. They really need to get rid of the keeper movement. Agree. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Speed boost doesn't seem to be as overpowered. That's a good point. Nice. It's kind of wild. And a 1 rare? Oh, and he counted as a non-rare. How crazy is that? Okay, we'll open the 84 plus Team of the Week pack. We'll open the small player pack. We'll open the Prime. Yeah, Rivals might feel harder right now because the matchmaking is broken, so you're probably playing a lot of elite rival players. I don't think my opponents have been particularly tough today, but I might have gotten lucky with matchmaking, and I've still lost games, so. Alright, Mega Pack. It's all crap as well. Alright, Team of the Week pack. And I think then the rest of the packs are Project Team of the Year packs, I think. 86 milli. Yay. Now, what we can do is, remember, we can go Control F, and then let's see how many packs we got. Claim. 41 packs, boys. It's slow going for Project Team of the Year. We officially, as of right now, have 41 packs. But they're all really good packs. Amen. That's the thing. Like, I've opened Mega Packs, Rare Electrum packs, 82 plus packs, 80 plus by 2 packs, 81 plus by 2 packs, 82 by 2 packs. Like, I've opened pretty much every mini 45k packs I've opened. So this is like, we got some serious juice here, right? Mini 50ks, prime packs, 100k packs, rare packs, 83 by 3 packs, 84 by 5, 82 by 20s, 88, lots of 82 by 14s, right? So yeah, it's not a lot of packs, but as always, I like that it's the good packs that are there, right? So we just gotta grind a little bit more. I don't know, Matt. Maybe that's what they've said. Mono, brother, thank you for almost 10 years subscribed to my channel straight. Mr. Mono 1872. Thank you, my man. Yeah, high press is still broken. Tackles through the back are still broken. Now they've broken SBC functionality. They've broken Rivals matchmaking. The gameplay's still very delayed. Like I said, the only thing that I've noticed that I feel like they've fixed, that they've claimed they've fixed, is at the very least it doesn't seem like many people are able to do the kickoff glitch. Well, thank you again, Mono. I appreciate that, man. Closer to Team of the Year, will I start saving worst packs? Nope. There's no point.
Hey, man.
This patch has made everything worse. See, I don't know if I believe that because I don't feel like it's done anything. Gig Doyle, thank you for the 52, bro. I don't feel like this patch has done anything other than keep all the stupid shit in the game that we hate still there. So it's frustrating. I'm playing the game. I'm playing Rivals. I'm sweating, expecting things to be better. And, I mean, you guys see it. You win the ball back defensively, you get auto-tackled through the back. Instantly. This is cool. There's 5 things and it's ignoring all of them. Like, am I excited about the new promo? Sure, fine, yeah, I guess. I suppose. Will I have a chance at this, guys? No, right? I've screwed up. Oh, well. Players return from offside a lot quicker. Are you not noticing your attacking-minded players, even on plus stats, though? Like, just constantly moving offside still? For me, I notice it so much, man. Okay, let me get rid of Palacios real quick. I got one more of these, so why don't we do this one? Oh, we've gone backwards again. Fantastic. Will I do play them on Salah? No. No need. Just waiting for these 84s to go up in price, man. Just waiting. Okay, these are all untradeable, so we'll get these gone first. There we go. One tradable in the whole thing? Perfect. Feel like they've nerfed the pack weight a lot. Dude, I will say though, when people say that, I never know how to respond because I feel like pack weight's always been bad. I mean, people are people referencing team of the season as their pack weight reference or fuddies? Maybe that's what it is. Like, but in the summer the pack weight is always good, but for the other 10 months of the year, when is pack weight good? Dude, people watch me open 5,000 packs during Team of the Year and I pack nothing. 5,000 packs! We average like 500 to 700 packs a day. Right now, even during the peak of Thunderstruck, I did like maybe 200 packs in a day. I mean, of course, I didn't pack anything either. But, I don't know. I don't know where people have this idea that pack weight is ever anything but garbage, unless you're really lucky. They nerfed it since the start of the promo? I wasn't getting anything at the start of the promo. Like I said, I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys on Friday were packing every good player possible, and now you're not? I was packing no good players on Friday, no good players today, no good players on Tuesday. Then again, maybe I'm just insanely unlucky. I don't know. I guess I am of the belief system that the game just sucks always. Save all the PPs and open them at the end. That's not a bad idea. Just unlock all the PPs at once and open them. I might do the same thing, actually. That's a semi-decent idea, that is.
Welkom. Leuk dat u er ook bij bent. Genieten van een wedstrijd. Een schitterende avond. Dat moet wel iets moois worden. Mijn naam is Siert Vos en ik verzorg samen met collega Jeroen een commentaar bij deze wedstrijd.
Okay, in Division 2, playing a guy with João Felix. Feels good.
Weten te promoveren. Genoeg reden
Feels good,
om een
feels
mooi
good.
duel te verwachten.
Gezellig zie je het dat we samen weer een mooie potvoetbal kunnen bekijken. En wat voor eentje, want ja, nog één overwinning. Dat is alles wat ze nodig hebben om te promoveren. Het zal ongetwijfeld zorgen voor de nodige druk, maar deze groep kan daar echt wel mee omgaan.
Het bezoekende team begint aan dit duel met deze 11 spelers. Tussen de palen staat Alisson Becker. Alessandro Bastoni speelt in de verdediging. Met Virgil van Dijk in het centrum. En bij balbezit zijn alle ogen gericht.
Right there. Perfect example of winning the ball and then immediately losing it.
Die kun je wel op een boodschap sturen, hoor. Ja, de supermarkt is al lang dicht, joh.
And winning the ball again and immediately losing it. I hate this game. I actually fucking hate this game. It's so bad.
Hij onderschept die paas. Ethan en Padu.
I can't do anything. This guy's team is fucking everywhere. What is going on?
Messi. Malen in de aanval. Eens kijken of dit gevaarlijk kan worden.
It's unbelievable that that didn't go to Malen.
Misschien een mogelijkheid hier. Ze mogen een inworp nemen. Alle ogen zijn gericht op Marcus Rashford. Wat denk jij? Gaan we zien, Jeroen, van hem?
Nou, deze speler zou vandaag eens... Kijk.
Fuck's sake. I tried to green time near post and missed it like a pleb. Oh.
Jallo. Marcus Rashford hier. Rashford. João Felix. Goeie tackle en bal terug in bezit. Hier is Rashford. Goed werk zeg, om hem daar af te pakken.
What the hell?
Daniel Malen. Messi. Malen. Wordt goed geblokt.
What a block, man.
Die verspeelt in het balbezit. Wesley Sneijder. Een mooie loppenbal. Jallo.
What is this?
Messi. Sneijder. Die steekbal overspeeld.
I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Does Malen have the ball? Is that a pen? What is happening, man? They fixed the game, though?
Nou, dit moet hem worden.
Come on, man. Like, what is this?
Hij verzilvert die strafschop.
What is this? This patch has made the game just as dumb as it's always been, bro. What are we doing?
Die ballen bijgespeeld.
What a stupid pen.
Sneijder.
I have no idea what the bounces are in this game. Awesome. Nice composure there from Allison. Just twatting it out of bounds.
Hamsik. Wesley Sneijder.
What a ball. What a ball. Wesley Sneijder, man. Oh my god. We're finally figuring out how to use Wesley at least. Awesome. Oh, that would have been a cool play. It wasn't.
Maas door Cruijff ontvangen. Die bal gewoon in het veld. Dit is toch zonde?
This game is just a glitchy mess. It's just a glitchy mess.
Rashford. Sjaal Felix, die zal je toch gaan schieten? Wesley Sneijder.
Malin just baited me, man! Oh my god, Daniel Malin was in like 50 yards of space! Tried to play a through ball and he ran backwards! What the fuck is this FCIQ, man? Oh, he was in so much space. This game, man, is so dumb. How was he even fucking scored off of that?
Messi in de richting van het vijandelijk doelgebied. Hij weet
What am I seeing, man? This is fucked.
Jallo. João Felix Siqueira hier. Zo weet hij voluit. En nu Philip Laam.
Nice. Do I have the ball even? I think so.
De eerste helft is voorbij, hoor.
Okay.
De scheidsrechter fluiten.
Oh, the L1 triangle passes, not registering the L1 pass is still broken. They said they fixed it, it's still broken. I'd say 30% of the time your L1 triangle gets ignored and it's just a through ball, which of course gets intercepted because you want a lob ball to play it over the defender and it will just ignore your L1 and it'll play the defender on the ground. Of course he scores off of his first shot. What a great game.
Ze heeft gefloten en dan voetballen we verder in de tweede helft. Philip Laam. Marcus Rashford.
Nice interception.
Maas door Cruijff ontvangen. Moeten ze dit snel uitspelen? Sneijder.
How does this AI cover everything? I'm trying to expose all these open areas. Everywhere I move the ball to, he has got another like 4 players covering. That's a goal. He literally just shot that at my goalkeeper and my goalkeeper fell over. Fucking 2 shots, 2 goals. Good game, man. Good game, man. Fucking good game, bro.
Gaat nu naar Cruijff. Zo'n steekpaasje. Hoekschop komt midden in de 16 terecht.
Okay.
Zwak genomen corner. Alles voor de keeper. Marcus Rashford. Daar is Azul. Marcus Rashford hier. Laan. Hamsik.
Love the disparity in gameplay, man. Look at this fucking shit game, man.
Keeper strekt zich en tikt de bal. Fantastisch.
I'm done, man. I'm fucking done. How many times do I win the ball and then immediately lose it, man? Fuck me, I'm so done. So dumb. So fucking stupid, bro. And we'll concede off of this. Because this game is shit. How many tackles do I need to win to actually get the ball? God.
Hij verplaatst het spel naar de andere kant.
Of course.
Heel sterk hier. Die de bal
Just ran through my back and won the ball.
Hamsik. Messi. Een heerlijke steekbal.
Bottled it.
Vrije paas die gevaar kan stichten. Hij verovert die
Fucking
bal uit de
goddamn
speelhelft.
hypersonic, supersonic tackles, man.
Snel uitbreken nu. João Felix.
No, but meanwhile, it takes me 47 tackles to win the ball. And then I still lose it anyways. Fun game!
Rashford. Doelpunt en wat een belangrijke met deze score. Gaan ze promoveren?
Ah, dat zou toch wat zijn als zie het. Maar ze zijn er nog niet, hè.
Gianni Reinders. Ze komen opnieuw in balbezit.
Wow. 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 What a fucking intelligent pass that is. Again, huge tackle. Don't actually win the ball, though. Sick.
Hij raakt hem kwijt. Doniel Malen. Johan Cruijff. Sterk verdedigd op de eigen helft met die tackle. Johan Cruijff. Misschien is dit wel de laatste van deze wedstrijd.
I hate this game, man. I hate everything these cunts have done to this game. Fucking absolute losers. Look at this fucking counter-attacking nonsense. Let me guess, I'll magically barely get there? Yeah.
Dit was echt dé mogelijkheid om de wedstrijd te beslissen.
What a shit game, man.
En dat is allemaal te danken aan de keeper.
Nog 6 minuten reguliere speeltijd. Wijst de stadionklok aan.
Again, AI just ran through my back and won the ball. What do you do, man? What do you do when the game does so much for one person and nothing for the other guy? Like, what do you do? What do you fucking do, man?
Felix. Rashford. Goede tackle op de eigen helft. De bal is weer in bezit. Paas. Lionel Messi. Prima gekleed. Boven naartoe. 1 minuut blessuretijd.
Here comes a power shot.
Het schot dan. vandaag niet hun beste spel kunnen laten zien.
Messi goes to do a chip ball for a tap-in for Daniel Malin to go 3-3. Keeper suplexes Messi into the ground, doesn't touch the ball, picks up the ball, guy runs up the field and scores to make it 4-2 in the 90th. Awesome, man. Good game. Do I think EA devs acknowledge the issues? Absolutely, yeah. Dude, that pass was a lofted ball square tap-in perfectly for Malin, but nope, keeper flatlines me without touching the ball. At best, that game should have been 3-3 and have been done. How that fucking scoreline said 4-2, I'll never know, but who cares? This game is ass. EA just lying out of their ass with these constant patch notes. So funny, bro. The whole game, his players sprinting through my back, winning the ball back. The whole game spamming heavy tackle without any punishment. Awesome.
Welkom. Leuk dat u er ook bij bent. We gaan genieten van een wedstrijd op een werkelijk schitterende avond. Dat moet wel iets moois worden. Ik ben Siegert de Vos. En vergezeld zoals altijd door mijn collega Jeroen Guter. Samen leveren we vanavond het commentaar bij deze wedstrijd. Een Division Rivals wedstrijd. Dat is wat we voor u in petto hebben. Deze wedstrijd moet je gewoon zien.
Deze wedstrijd belooft veel, hoor, Siert. Dit zijn twee teams die het in zich hebben om er echt iets van te maken. Nou, en dan zijn wij normaal gesproken...
What the fuck is...
Goed te pakken. Hier is Garnacho.
Man, this is insane, dude.
Oh, hij gaat zijn tegenstander voorbij.
Nou, en dan valt het eerste doelpunt toch wel heel erg snel. Voor de tegenstander is dat alsof ze een emmer koud water in het gezicht krijgen.
Wie roept deze dribbel een halt toe? Trek naar binnen. Op het doel. De doelman neemt de bal naar het doel. Fantastische redding, hoor.
En eigenlijk hadden ze nu op gelijke hoogte moeten staan. Die kans, die had hij niet mogen missen.
Frenkie de Jong.
Are you fucking serious? What?
Goed, slotpaasje op Kane. Knappe actie van de doelman. Alisson houdt die bal tegen. En Kane met de hoge bal. En daar gaat hij er alweer in. Pats, boom, hangen. Het gaat goed met ze. Ethan en Paru. Messi. Messi nu in de aanval. Wat een geweldige bal. Het is maar 1 doelpunt, maar ze staan wel achter.
A weird goal.
Moeten doen. De wedstrijd gaat verder. Gelijkmaker komt nu dichterbij voor Lions. Dan werkt die bal weg. Robert Lewandowski.
Jesus Christ, man. Do I have a backline or what?
Maino. Michael Olise. De tackle op eigen helft loopt goed af. Dat is een prima lopbal. Messi met de doelpoging.
Maybe I should have made that pass. I thought Messi would be able to Travella that in the net, but I guess I was wrong.
Lionel Messi neemt de hoekschop. Niet goed weggewerkt. En daar is dan de voorzet. Daar loopt de aanval stuk. Goed gedaan. Hij zat er bovenop. komt Malen met de bal. Dit zou iets kunnen opleveren.
There's Schneider, man. He's on roll plus plus. He's fucking nowhere to be found. Why is my Schneider just go completely extinct, man? Playmaker roll plus plus, like, on balance, and he just fucking disappears. In the most important time, too. Like, in that build-up right there in the middle. That's when you need your number 10. And he just runs away to the DM.
Lions krijgt nu ruimte op de flank. Nu wellicht de actie maken. Knappe redding van de keeper, moet zich helemaal strekken.
Vanuit die positie had hij natuurlijk gewoon moeten scoren. En dan waren ze ook nog eens een keer op voorsprong gekomen.
Geen risico's hier. De bal gaat terug naar de keeper. Malen. Mooi lopje, deze bal. Hij moet die voorsprong pakken. Ja, weer een goal. Een Houdini, echt. Ja, wie was Houdini? Nou ja, zoek het maar op. Hij kwam in ieder geval terug. Wat een comeback.
This is a fucking joke, man.
Paas door Cruijff ontvangen. Johan Cruijff. Wesley Sneijder. Johan Cruijff.
What? Take my money. Take my money. Take my bank card.
I'm such a fucking nerd, but some of the best content they've had in this game are the new retro kits.
Look at that fucking tackle just shoved me, man! Holy fuck! Shoved me and made my fucking touch so stupid.
Malen. Johan Cruijff. Sneijder. De speler blokkeert het schot. Wesley Sneijder. Hij verovert de speelhelft. Robert Lewandowski. Mendy. Met die actie grijpt hij net op tijd in. Gaat nu naar Cruijff.
That's offside? Are you fucking kidding me, man?
Ziet er zo goed uit en dan is het net buitenspel.
Ja, net aan hoor. Dit is echt pech.
Wow.
Blijft aan de bal. Harry Kane. En dan nu een mogelijkheid voor de snelheid.
Like, what the fuck, man? In the 45th minute, of course. In the 45th minute, of course. Whole team standing still. Pass, 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 shot, goal. Fucking whole team just standing there like assholes. Meanwhile, I make a pass, I'm getting pressed by 7 players. Awesome, thank you for the bits, man. I don't give a fuck about the retro kits. There's no Leeds players, so Leeds kits, so I don't really care. I care about the fact that this game is a fucking disaster, man. 4 shots, 3 goals. Awesome, man. What a great gaming experience.
We gaan weer verder.
Aftrap is geweest, tweede helft onderweg.
Paas door Cruijff ontvangen. De bal is hij kwijt naar die tackle. Alejandro Garnacho. Frenkie de Jong. Alejandro Garnacho. Einde balbezit.
What? Ah, fuck me. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm just over it. I'm over it, man.
Lewandowski. Goed de bal heroverd op de eigen helft. Harry Kane. Pascal Struik. En dat druk zetten heeft zin. Ja, dat zie je toch.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it. That's another goal off of a corner. Not even letting me select the right player, man. It's just dumb luck I haven't conceded another 2 corners.
Wat een verbijsterende reflex. Daar is ondersteuning voor de aanvaller. Vanaf die positie is een counter mogelijk.
Heavy tackle, heavy tackle, heavy tackle, heavy tackle, heavy tackle, heavy tackle, heavy tackle. Heavy tackle, interception, heavy tackle, tackle, heavy tackle, heavy tackle, heavy tackle, heavy tackle, fucking heavy tackle, 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 heavy fucking tackle, heavy tackle, heavy tackle. I make actual tackles and never win the ball. My opponent spams heavy tackle until he fucking wins it back. No, with no repercussions.
Bal ingeleverd bij de tegenstander. Paas door Cruijff ontvangen. Een mooie loopbal. Geen getreuzel met de bal aan de voet. Kans op de voorsprong. Uitermate knap achter.
That might be the first tiki-taka goal I've scored in 69 days playing this shit game. That genuinely might be the first tiki-taka, like, triangle pass goal I've scored. No way, that's such a bad pass. What the fuck? I thought it was offside. I can't even pretend. I fully thought it was offside.
Dan krijgt Jero de bal. Binnengehouden die bal.
Look at this press. His team is fucking everywhere.
En dan schiet die paas. Messi. Sneijder. Lionel Messi. Ja, dit kan iets worden. Ja, overkant van Malen. Een onvervalste hattrick hier.
The quality of soccer I have to play to win games on this fucking diabolical satanic game versus the quality of just AZ rat play my opponent has to play to score goals is not cool, dude. I've conceded again. Are you fucking serious? How does he... What is happening? I can't even get to the... Oh, well, that's a goal.
En van zo dichtbij niet kunnen scoren, dat is toch een beetje beschamend. Die heeft de bril nodig. Ja, dit is verbijsterend. Wat doet hij nou eigenlijk? En waarom moet het
Jesus
nou
Christ,
zo
what
hard?
I should never make that pass.
Lionel Messi. Eigen helft, de bal veroverd.
Tried to bait him into that pass
We hebben
short.
nog 15 minuten te gaan. Mooi lopje, deze bal. Jan Malen. Heel mooi blok.
How did the ball get back to him? Brother, it seems like it just keeps happening, man. I don't know how to avoid it. Every tackle feels like it just bounces back.
Die is goed weggewerkt, hoor.
Dude, look at the tackle spam, man.
Een succesvolle tackle op eigen helft.
How's he countering me like this, though?
Blijft goed aan de bal. We gaan de laatste 10 minuten reguliere speeltijd in. Daniel Malen. Gaat nu naar Cruijff. De tackle op eigen helft loopt goed af. Maar er komt hulp aan.
Nee, dit gaat niet goed. En de supporters protesteren nu ook. Dit team mag de tegenstander nooit zo lang aan de bal laten. Dat is beneden hun stand. Nu
What the
druk
fuck?
zetten en proberen die
My
bal-
game just glitched out. I don't know who has... Oh, I have the ball again.
Deze paas dan, misschien. Een sterke verdedigende actie, waarmee hij de bal op de eigen speelhelft verovert. Ik zie hier ook voor een counter, zijn ze ook. Maak hem dan maar, van dichtbij. Oei, die kans had erin gemoeten. De inzet van dichtbij, gekeerd door Alisson. Bal naar het midden. En dat is de aansluitingstreffer. Net voor tijd wordt het toch nog spannend.
Ja, dat mag je wel zeggen. En er zijn nu ook weer mogelijkheden.
De scheidsrechter fluit en wat gaat hij nu doen?
If that wasn't a foul, I would have deleted the game. No joke.
2 minuten blessuretijd. Nu de dreiging dat die bal knap binnen werd gehouden. Ah, Messi gaat er mooi voorbij. Goed verdedigend werk.
That is a literal fucking tap-in that he misplaced the pass for.
Voor de thuisploeg is dit een dag om heel snel te...
Oh my god, that pass to Daniel Malen was a tap-in. And Junior Firpo, like, had a seizure instead of making that pass, and then it went backwards.
Dat er uiteindelijk maar sprake was van 1 doelpunt.
Oh, God bless it all. Get penalized for having ball IQ? Look at this game, man. What the heck? And he scored, what, 2 corners, too? Awesome. Two huge center backs there, and they were always on the covering the near post. So you notice that 4th goal he scored? I tried to select Hero off the post and sprint him to cover Lewandowski, and the game just wouldn't let me. Just would not let me. That was such a struggle just to try and get him to cover the ball. Lewandowski was just open. And you can't you can't set up your defense. Like I can't decide, okay, I want Ampadu on the hugging the post. I don't want Stroik or Hierro doing that. They're the 2 best header of the balls. Like I need them defending the actual ball coming in. But the game won't let you do that. You can set up offensively where your players are, but you can't set up defensively? Another weird-ass decision from EA, in my opinion. Okay, so I've doubled up somewhere. Okay. Damn, 2 Chelsea players too? That's too bad. Okay, let me see if I can get Chem first. Okay. Hello, iShow. What's up, man? Is Bailey in the game the defender? No, Leon Bailey is an attacker in this game. He's not a defender, man. I think he still plays for Aston Villa. But thank you for your post in the chat. Welcome to the stream. man, I hate this new system. I hate it so much. They've managed to make the only cathartic in this game thing in this game broken. Well, what, the menus, right? Yeah. Yep. Correct. Absolutely correct, bro. What did I double up on? My eyes are failing me. Ah. Got it. Yeah, thanks, guys. I didn't see the chat, but I appreciate you guys helping after that. I don't know why sometimes I find it so hard to see what I've misplaced. Keep forgetting that I have to go the other way. For fuck's sake. Do I think Mbappe will recover from penalty misses? I'm sure. I mean, he's a pro, right? Feels like he'll have no problem recovering. Might have to buy, well, actually, maybe not. Wasn't he just going for 2,300? What the heck? Okay, well, that's what we gotta do. Oh, wait, then I bet I can do that. There we go. Alright, let's do that. Whatever. Will I be trying UFL? I want to, but they don't do it for PC, man. I definitely really want to.
Hey, man.
And 28 heart and 28 heart.
Haji, thank you. I wonder how many PSG players I got. Probably a fair chunk. Yep. Are you only doing SBCs today? No. I just played like 7 games of Rivals. Okay, so... It's 3. 4. Just got here. That's okay, that's okay. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Ever thought about creating a Canadian Evo team? Not only have I thought about it, I've done it every year that Evos have been available. We're building a Canadian Evo team right now. But I'm focusing on my Leeds Evo team first. If there isn't any Leeds players I can Evo, then I do the Canadian team. Is kind of the current grind. How's Cruyff? He's fun. Gameplay is a bit broken though. So unfortunately, it's hard to have fun with all the fun players I have because yeah, the gameplay is just infuriating. Oh, we sold an item. I wonder what we sold. Alright, so Jumbo Pack got us nothing. The Tradable Prime Pack got us nothing. Canada go far in the 2026 World Cup? I guess it depends on the group. We have the talent pool. I mean, Jesse Marsh is kind of a lunatic, but he can definitely have the team playing where we can catch teams by surprise. Take my money! Take my money! Take my money! You can do the 81 by 2.
I love EA Kluivert, the first player to score a hat-trick of penalties in the Premier League. 74 penalties and 28 haha and 28 haha and 28 haha and 28 haha.
Yeah. Crazy, isn't it? Absolutely crazy. Thunder, Thuram, and Eusebio today? What? Congrats. Alright, we'll do the 81 by 2 as well. How am I choosing which packs to open? I'm just opening the crappy packs, saving all the good ones. 2 million coins and don't know what to do? Just grind League SBC, start Project Team of the Year, maybe. Do I have a problem with stuttering? Yep. A big problem with stuttering. Alright, Prime Electrum, final pack from the League SBC grind. Nothing. Nothing. Do 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 do. Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
If the team I manage at work made as many errors as EA do, I'd be out of a job now.
Bro, so true, huh? So true. So freaking true, my dude. 91 plus icon compensation. Well, the pack has been added to the game, so yeah, it's coming. Are 30 coin packs back? I don't know. They've been gone for the last couple of days. I haven't seen them. My man with 99 finishing and still misses green time shots like it's going out of style. So funny, man. So funny. His Travellas are pretty nice, though. Chip shot, non-existent. This guy, I've chipped the keeper 3 times with Daniel Malin. He doesn't even have a chip shot trait. That's kind of funny. EA guy said there's a problem with EA's anti-cheat? Oh. That's crazy. Yeah, the stuttering is definitely a problem. Big problem. Have they fixed Wesley's head? Yeah, he doesn't look like a bobblehead in game, thank God. Dude, last year was the funniest thing ever. Wesley Sneijder looked like one of those models you buy from the store that have a massive head that just wiggles around. $50 ping. 17 days of stuttering. Yeah, stuttering's been going on since not this patch, but the patch before. People have been saying that it's been getting worse for them. I feel like they just didn't notice it before. The stutter has been there for, yeah, for 2 patches now. Why are Invisible Squad still a thing? No idea, man. Yeah, Invisible Squad's another ridiculous one, too. So, brother. Asking if I have a stuttering problem? I probably do, especially if I get angry. I struggle to get my words out. Alright, we're gonna play this next game, bitch like a little baby, for the next 10 minutes, and then we'll probably do a bunch of 80 plus times 2 packs. As long as they show up on the console, which I think they do.
Prima grasmat. Het is Jeroen en mijzelf een eer om vandaag het commentaar te mogen leveren bij deze wedstrijd. Dit kan een mooie dag worden voor ze. Promotie is in zicht.
Pretty cool team.
Kortom, genoeg moois te zien lijkt.
Nou, vandaag kunnen ze zich dus al verzekeren van promotie. Bij winst is dat doel bereikt.
De eerste helft is begonnen. Daar gaan we.
Okay, Schneider fully baited me there. Looked like he was running past the defender, so I played the through ball, and he immediately turned around.
Ibrahima Konaté speelt met William Saliba centraal achterin. Salah begint op het middenveld, samen met Marcus Rashford aan de buitenkant. En Darwin Núñez staat voorin. Lions kunnen misschien iets creëren.
Same thing with Junior Firpo. Baited the run and then stopped. What the fuck is this game, man?
Er komt iemand helpen. Mohamed Salah. Zo, dat is even gevaarlijk. Uitstekend veroverd. Lionel Messi.
Good goal. That's actually a really good goal. Very happy with that one. I think Junior Firpo got the assist. I think.
David Alaba. Udogi. Zijn kans nu uithalen. Dit is mooi verdedigend veel. Gaat nu naar Cruijff.
Foul. That's a foul all day. How is that not a fucking foul, you shit man?
Staat in buitenspelpositie, zegt de scheidsrechter. Gaat nu naar Cruijff. Malen! De doelman laat zich groot. Knappe redding.
Would you believe me if I thought Tanaka was going to take a touch into space before shooting?
Mohamed Salah.
Nice tackle.
De bal afgezet. Ethan en Padu. Ze hebben geen geduld. En kijk, jammer dat er niet iets langer gewacht wordt met het spelen van de bal.
We'll just ignore Johan Cruyff, who's 40 yards onside, and we'll force it 50 yards to Bogle, who's offside. Okay.
De bal wordt onderschept. Malen. Paas door Cruijff ontvangen. Malen met de bal.
Wow, what an interception by David Alaba. Holy shit, man.
Salah stuurt zijn ploeggenoot weg. Ja, niet naar huis, maar gewoon ergens anders opstellen. De doelman met een makkelijke redding. Snijder.
What a ball.
Dat is wel een mooie steekpaas. Tegenhouden. Lekker om daar die bal te pakken. Dit kan wel eens gevaarlijk worden. Johan Cruijff.
Messi, again, you're there, but then you run away from the ball, bro. What the Oh my god, you show for the pass, I play the ball, and then he runs behind the right back. The fuck is that?
David Alaba.
Fucking FCIQ offensively, they're coded to bait you to make a pass, and as you make the pass, they run behind the defender. So you give up possession, bro. I swear to God. I mean, that's the only thing that makes any sense.
Ethan and Padu. Sneijder moet deze maken.
And there you go. AI takes the ball off my foot as I go to shoot it in the net. Wow. Insane.
Stevige tackle, maar voordeel gegeven, juist.
Ik vind het een prima beslissing.
Hier kan misschien iets ontstaan. Ruler stond op met de bal. Het schot dan. Goed net hoor, voor de keeper. Doniel Malen. Nu ontstaat er ruimte voor Lions op vlak. Ja!
I don't know, I went for it. I thought that would have been cool. Oh well. Thought that would have been a cool goal. Not the best option, but whatever. Sometimes you gotta go for the style.
Pak de bal goed af. Daar is ondersteuning voor de aanvaller. Johan Cruijff.
Bruh, I don't know, man. I seriously feel like I'm playing some of the sickest football ever and just get no reward for it, man.
Maar het is ook niet voor niets een van de beste keepers ter wereld, hè, zie je het?
Okay.
Ze werken die bal weg.
Okay. Fucked it 3 different times, still has the ball.
David Alaba.
I don't know, man. I just feel like there's no satisfaction in playing sick football in this game. It's just cheese. Just abuse the game and see what happens. See what I mean? Just to like, how was that inbounds, by the way? Okay, so what you've just witnessed there, what I did and didn't score, and then 30 seconds later what my opponent did to score, is why nobody should play this fucking shit game right now.
En het staat weer gelijk. 1 tegen 1. Sneijder. Paas door Cruijff ontvangen. Johan Cruijff. Kans op de voorsprong. Doelpunt en wat...
Brother, look what I gotta do to score. I'm 39 years old. I shouldn't be dealing with this stress.
En we gaan rusten.
Niet weggaan, blijf kijken, zo dadelijk de tweede helft.
Freaking solve world hunger to score, and my opponent just like spams the ball up the pitch. It's out of bounds. Trivella's the ball out from out of bounds, inbounds, right onto the post. Salah heads it back, takes a touch, panic shoots it at the keeper. My keeper spills it in front of his player, and then he knocks it into the net. Meanwhile, I'm freaking doing like skills and freaking green time shots near post, fake shotting, pulling defenders out, using my wing backs as right forwards and shit. The fucking guy just like spams his shot and my keeper spills it and he taps it in. Oh!
We gaan weer verder.
Aftrap is geweest, tweede helft onderweg.
Sterk verdedigd op de eigen helft. Met die tackle. Malen. Hier zit muziek in. Hier is Lionel Messi.
Oh my god, that would have been so nice. Fuck's sake.
Ja, het scheelde heel weinig. Wel een goede poging.
Kamavinga. Walker.
Hello? Thank you.
Buitenspel voor Mo
Don't know where my center backs were, but... it's a bit of a dangerous ball. I do say so myself.
Messi. Daar.
Daniel Malin's right there, by the way. Who did that pass lock to? Schneider, who was offside. Daniel Malin right there waiting for the pass. Nice try.
Fantastisch. Hoefschop nu voor Lions. Al naar het midden. Doelman kan die
Oké.
de corner zo uit de lucht plukken. Malen met de bal.
Okay, how exactly did he block the shot when he was behind me there? How? I need a clip of that, man. Like, how are you blocking the shot when my full body is in front of you, man? I don't understand. Oh, well, I've just fucked it. This is just unbelievable, man. How the fuck, man? From should be 3-1 to 2-2, of course. Okay. Again, another tackle through my back. This is, I mean, they've genuinely fixed nothing in this game, man. I mean, they fixed nothing, guys. They fixed fucking nothing. This game's just worse now. This guy keeps trying the world's most moronic shit and keeps getting rewarded for trying it. Wesley, you have like 95 shooting and a 5-star weak foot. You can't even hit the fucking target, bro? From the top of the 18? You just sky it? Well, that's a foul. Jesus Christ. Bro, are you seeing what I'm doing to score? Are you seeing it? Chat! Are you seeing it? Oh my, guys, fucking Courtois almost saved it anyways. What another, that's 3 sick goals. I can't wait for a quadruple bounce back for him to get his third.
Hij pakt die bal op eigen speelhelft. Snijder. Een counter behoort nu tot de opties.
What the fuck was that fucking pass?
Dat is een mooi lopje.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable gameplay.
Werkt de bal goed weg.
What?
We beginnen aan de laatste 10 minuten van de wedstrijd. Snijder. Op het doel. Die zit er goed tussen. Als we scoren uit deze hoekschop is de wedstrijd wel voorbij. Maar kort genomen. Haaland met de bal. Werkt de bal weer. Eén doelpunt voor. En nog 5 minuten op de klok om die voorsprong te verdedigen. Johan
Bro, the keeper movement is insane. Do you see him move the keeper near post to save that? And I just got lucky and shot it through his keeper? Man, they gotta fix that shit. It took Daniel Malin so long to release the shot that he moved the keeper near post before I released the shot, even though it was a one-time shot. Anyways, I fully deserve this win, so I'm not gonna fucking complain at all about that last goal.
Ethan and Padu.
That's my fault. Very obvious I was gonna do that. Very obvious I was gonna do that. So predictable. Nice.
Nee, deze counter eindigt niet in het doelpunt, maar in balverlies. Messi. Ja, het is afgelopen.
All right, boys. Well, it's another good win.
Dat is het nieuws. Nou, kijk eens even.
Another really good win.
Bij de supporters. Ja, en al die blije gezichten.
Crazy though. Crazy. Crazy ass gameplay, man. This is that cut into space L1 sprint, green timed. And then look, this is the stupid goal, bro. Come on, Allison. Are you joking, man? The softest shot ever. He has the playstyle plus to redirect the ball out of danger, and he redirected it right into Darwin's tap-in. The two skills before that weren't even shown, unfortunately, but that was green timed as well. Oh, man. Really sad I didn't score that. Wow. Ball glitched off of my foot as I shot. Oh, so clean, man. So clean, man. So clean. Green timed again. It had to be. Johan absolutely cooking. Travella pass into a green time near post. But you see him move his keeper? See him move his keeper to the near post? Look at this. How do I...
Nee, nog niet. Maar het is natuurlijk niet de bedoeling dat de tegenstander blijft.
Orbit. Where's the goal, bro? Okay, here. Okay, like, dude, look at where his keeper is, okay? I know it's blurred, but look at where his keeper is, okay? His keeper runs out that way, okay? So he runs that way, so his keeper's moved to the near post, so I then go to shoot cross body, and look at how long it takes me to to shoot from here. Enough time for him to fully move the keeper from one side all the way to the other. Like, I take advantage here in a half second of seeing him move the keeper to the left, or the keeper moving to the left, so I shoot crossbody, and by the time he's actually done the animation, the keeper's done this for 5 yards and then done this for 7 yards, dude. Nah, that's crazy. I just got lucky to score that. I truly believe keeper movement needs to be removed, man. It's the game is too slow. It's too laggy. It's too delayed. I do not think with how slow attacking inputs are and shooting inputs are, I do not think that goalkeeper movement should be in the game. I'm sure that's not a popular sentiment, but I just do not think it should be in the game. It takes way too long for your players to release shots, and the keepers recover so fast, it's obnoxious. Like, if I do all that work there, and then he moves his keeper, or the keeper's near post, and I shoot cross body, I should get the goal there, no matter what. Now, if I screwed up there, and his keeper moved near post, and then I took a touch and shot near post, and his keeper made the save, or I take a touch and shoot cross body, but it's not in the corner, and from that position his keeper makes the save, cross body, fine. But it's just so crazy that your keeper can be completely out of position, And by the time my player swings his foot to shoot it into the open space, the keeper that's out of position, quicker than I swing my foot downwards, the keeper covers like 8 yards. That's broken. It's broken. It's broken.
Keeper movement and 28 love and 28 love.
Keeper movement should be for set pieces and corners. That's it. It should get fucked beyond that. It really should. People prioritize moving the keeper, which is supposed to be AI, instead of using defending, which is supposed to be manual, because defender AI is better than goalkeeper AI. Yep. Ass backwards game. At every level, this game is coded ass backwards. It's ridiculous. Shouldn't be anywhere? No. It should be off of set pieces and corners. It really should. It really should. Definitely. All right, we'll do some 80 plus packs, see if we can get. We haven't really packed anything today, have we, chat? Let's see if we can get anything out of these. Oh wait, I gotta go. I gotta start in goalie, right? Keeper movement on corners has to be removed. Moving your keeper to the penalty spot is so dumb. Yeah, but if you drive it near post, it's an easy goal. If you drive it far post, it's an easy goal as well. Keeper moving on corners has its negatives. I would argue maybe when you move your keeper, you can't move them back. Or maybe there's also a delay in moving the keeper, or they reset themselves. But there's a risk to moving your keeper to the front post, the back post, the middle of the goal. I've scored so many near post goals because people move their keeper to the penalty spot or the top of the 6-yard box. So many goals I've scored because of that. In-swinger or out-swinger to near post, can't remember. I do in-swinger, but you can do both. You can do either. Better to use tokens for packs while this promo is on? I think it's better to use tokens for packs to save for Team of the Year. That's what I'm doing. Packway going to be terrible again tomorrow? Packway's been terrible all week. And trust me, the packs you open right now are not going to be any better. Or I suppose the more intelligent thing to say is the packs you open tomorrow won't be any worse. For all believers. Do.
Hey, man.
Afternoon chat.
Hello, Janko. What's up? I'm doing the 85 by 30 and the 85 by 20 and the 83 by 30 twice. Those are the packs I'm building for Team of the Year. Feels like most people hit crazy or not at all. I mean, I got nothing, so. Well, well, that's not fair either. I did pack a really good player, actually, so. It paid for all of my League SBC pack grinding and basically all of my, my saved up packs so far. So yeah, I can't speak about not having good pack luck. It's been good. How many wins do you need to get Champs Mastery packs? 9 wins or more for two packs. 13 wins or more for 3 packs. It was mainly club coins. I'm sure I spent a little bit to get Cruyff here and there. Just a couple of like invested fodder players I ended up using. I probably used like maybe 3 or 4 tradable fodder players. I hate having to filter. Like, this is a very inefficient thing to have to do, what I'm doing right now. I hate it. It's really, annoying. Kind of wild. You need Elite 2 for 2 tokens. I mean, you need 2 tokens from Champs. There's like 10% of, maybe even 5% of the population can't even qualify for Champs. Right? So I like that you need to earn your tokens. They don't owe anybody in the FIFA community these awesome rewards from swaps. No one just deserves the rewards for playing the game. Like, you gotta succeed to get the rewards. I like that. It's not a popular sentiment in our community, but I like it. I'm gonna use my tokens on packs. Because, it's gonna be the idea. How many coins do I have now? I don't know, like, actual coins, just under 500k. And then I've probably got like 2 million liquid coins in the club right now, invested in informs and fodder. I could probably make like, get 800k back just by selling gold fodder, but there's no point. It's all worthless. It's all basically the same price I paid for it, I suppose. So there's just no point. And I wouldn't do anything with the coins anyways. I have Cruyff, I have Schneider, I have everything I want. Everything else for me is Evo and just pack spamming and stuff, so. Unless they come out with a special Wesley Schneider or another special Cruyff or something like that. But other than that, I'm chilling. What the hell is going on? When do I think fodder will go up? It looks like EA is doing everything they can to just have fodder never go up. I don't know. It might never go up, man, honestly. It might just never go up. Seems that way. Wouldn't it be cool if I could search like right from here, just non-top 5 leagues? Can we have that as a search parameter, EA? I would love that. Will Team of the Week rise in price? Same thing. I've probably got 1 million plus coins invested into Team of the Weeks. I have no idea. I mean, usually Thunderstruck is when Team of the Week skyrocket in price, but EA added the Team of the Week provision pack in the store, which they've never done before, and it refreshes every week for 3 Team of the Weeks. So that they clearly did that to screw people that maybe are investors or traders or whatever. And Team of the Weeks are now in every part of any pack reward. So it's yeah, it's a bit of an L, but again, I guess who cares really? It's expected at this point, right? Oh shit, I forgot one. I didn't get my compensation pack, no. Alright guys, let's open up these whatever 1082 plus packs we crafted. Hopefully they show up. Yeah, here we go. See if we can get anything at all, man. It's been a slow day of pack luck, that's for sure. Alright, well, an 85 is good. Starting to slowly restock the club for SBCs. We might even be able to craft a free icon pack in the next day or two, depending on our luck. They work around the clock to shift and adjust the market for traders and investors, but they don't seem to work around the clock to make the servers and the gameplay better, which goes to show where their priorities lie. Well, we haven't packed a walkout, but take it easy, Seanza. Have a great night, brother. Thank you for hanging out, man. I feel like I played such good FIFA today, and actually, I think we only lost 1 game. Which is funny, because I feel like in the 7 games... No, I think I lost 2 games and 4 or 5 wins and no draws, I think is what we got today. Which is funny, because I feel like I played amazing FIFA today, but I also feel like I lost all my games because of how annoyed I've been with gameplay. I don't know. I feel like I played some sick football today, man. Getting the skills going, getting the nice tiki-taka. I scored 2 proper tiki-taka goals today, which was sick. Hey, Neonso. How are you, man? Thank you for the 92 months, cutie. But yeah, I think we did very, very well. Very, very, very well. I don't think that was quite 10 80 plus by 2s, but probably 7 or 8. Couple of bits of fodder. Nothing else, man. Thank God there's only 7 players to put into this, though. Alright, we got 2 more. We might have even gotten to 10. Really hoping we'd get at least 1.
Hey, man.
Thoughts on Zwei's Carragher impression? Good night from Sweden.
Nah, Zwei's voice acting is pretty good. I gotta give him that. I punk on Zwei a lot, but I feel like his voice acting is actually decent. Alright, boys, final pack of the day. Thank you all for chilling. Off to the gym I go for superset day. Chest and back. 84 rated. Yep. And, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow doing the same thing. Oh, no. What's tomorrow? Oh, my God, I forgot because my day off was yesterday. I thought tomorrow's Monday. For the last year or so, my day off has been Saturday. Oh, my God, no. Tomorrow is Champs. Oh! So, I'm going to try and play 5 or 6 games off stream tomorrow morning early. Try and get some wins in and avoid the stream snipers. And, yeah, and then we'll just grind. We might speedrun Champs tomorrow. With pretty much this squad, I think, is what we're gonna run with. I mean, we have to evo Patrick Bamford, but I just don't know if I care. Right now, I just don't know if I care. I might give it a little bit of time, and we do him or finish him off in rush after we're done our Champs games. We'll see. I guess I could super sub him on too. But yeah, that's going to be the grind for tomorrow. So I hope to see you guys then. Thank you all for spending time with me today. Hopefully you enjoyed the football. Pack luck was a bit crap, but hey, we're up to like 45 big packs ready for Team of the Year. And it's only December 5th. We still got a long way to go. We'll catch you on the flip side. Peace.